thought I'd come on here and see what we're doing out here. Thank everybody for that blessing of helping me get that drill and out working on it. So I wanted to show in here. So I'm putting some siding up in front of the cabin. We'll see if we can hold a signal here. So again, working on the cabin. Well, they didn't like the last live stream. We got said the wrong things, I guess. So thank you, Father, for the ability to still go live, and even if we reach one person, it don't matter. So I'm gonna stay working here. We'll come back and check and see if anybody comes in here. We're doing pretty, girl. Hi, Juniper girl. Hi, sweetheart. You come and help Dad work, huh? You come and help Dad work. So, all right, let's get this next one written down. Putting the siding on the front of the rusty cowboy. Some of it had come down, and so I've switched it up, changed it in the other direction to run vertical instead of horizontal like it ran. I'm gonna actually rip the whole face off. I just did that. Pull some of these boards. We're gonna cut these boards. On the 47.5 here. I'm gonna get that one ripped down with the worm drive. I'm gonna have to use the chainsaw because I'm gonna use some big pieces here. Big ones. Pieces of siding. Too wide. Let's move it over. There. All right, here we go. Drill's in action there. That drill. Thank you guys. Appreciate that. I don't want to make some more of these here. Almost out. Nails. Make some more 16 penny nails. Bought those at a garage sale. Working on the siding here. This bad boy around. Working on getting all this siding up. Cabin there. The rusty cowboy. So, little shot of the siding work we're doing. Some of these have to cut with this chainsaw because this wood's pretty big. That's down at the end of it, but so these are pretty big pieces of wood here sticking out there. Look how big that thing's sticking. A big siding piece of log sitting out the side of that thing. So, but, yeah, let's see. Let's turn the chat on. We don't have chat even on here, do we? All right, let's turn the chat on. Chat. All right, chat is on. There we go. All right, so yeah, again, I cut these log siding down, you know, and I'm changing them. These used to run in this direction, this, you know, horizontally, and now I'm running them vertically. I'm going to change this siding to go vertically as well, and eventually. So we'll have some trim. I'll trim it, but I'm going to put some, you know, in between because I'm going to have to take these windows. I'm going to put some bigger windows in here too. So I'm going to get down here to this end pretty much and probably call it a day for this and then see where I'm at. So you can see that. Yeah, there's a little bit of a glare, but that's what I got going here today. Appreciate it. My drill took a crap. You guys helped me some funds get that. I got like $250 worth of, you know, for $70. I'm getting to use one. It's put in good shape. I'll use my last one for like 8 years. So much appreciated. So continue out here the build out. Thought let you guys join me here for a little bit. See what we're doing out here. Let's see what you guys appreciate that again. Want to show you what we're doing with that drill. You guys helped me get. So, all right, now I'm going to cut one of these big ones here. Ooh, big ones, yeah. Let's go. That way. See how long that one is. We might just dig that one out, not worry about cutting it and save ourselves. Just dig it out. All right, tape measure. See how many inches there. Yeah, just dig it out. Just dig it out. I only got to dig it out at 5 or 6 inches. So we'll just use the old shovel. See what we get. What we got there. What are you working on? Doing on anything in your build out there? Get this face the right way. Go. Not towards the top. Why not? Why not? Oh, we got another 3 inches to go there. Putting enough dirt out of there. See what we got there. Uh-oh. A little weight. Home run. Actually, get that up just a hair. Bam. Good. There it is. Right over here. Good, watch it. Almost took it in the head there. Headache. Headache. Right there. Right over there. I wish I had one more hand. Use the weight there. Someone bit the dust. All right, we got one more board put up here. One more board for now. Have to put up some more. Put another there. But we'll get us over to that end there. So another one measure here. Tip measure. Board is 7 inches and a half. 1.5. Let's get this cut. Hi, Marcy girl. What you doing there, sweetheart?
Did you come over to visit the boys? You want me to let the boys out? So you can say hi to the boys. You sure are a pretty girl. I gotta let the boys out. Say hi to the boys. Marcy's here. Want to come out and visit Marcy? Marcy's here. Come on. There they are. There's the kids. There they are, Marcy. Marcy came over to visit the boys. You sure are a pretty girl, Marcy. You sure are a pretty girl. You come to help. Marcy come visit us. Kevin's puppy. She loves the puppies. There's water over there, Marcy girl. Marcy, 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 Marcy. How you doing, buddy? Sure are handsome pants. You sure are a handsome boy. Oh, watch out there, boy. You can't help Dad deal this in. Sure are a good boy. You sure are a good boy. You are a good boy. You are the best boy. Alright. What are you doing, sweetheart? Oh, Marcy girl. See, I'm putting that on there. You see that? What am I doing? What is that? What am I doing? You come to help? Did you come to help me? You're such a pretty girl. Marcy came to visit. There's Marcy girl. She's a pretty girl. She's a pretty girl. Come hanging out with the boys. Come hanging out with the boys. Oh, we're all dusty here. There we go. A little better. Oh, there we go. Oh, look at Miss Bossy girl. She's such a bossy girl. Here comes the kitten girl. Oh. All right. Well, we got the, I think as far as I'm going to go for the day, because I got to put some more boards up there, but we got the front done. I like it. Looks all right. What do you think? Not too bad, not too bad. There, let's wipe the camera off a little more. There we go. Now I got to finish up. I got to rescale the other one back, and I might start from the other way back this way, and then take this. I want to take this down and relocate this over to this area right over here. Put this on this. Take this. This is the dog house. This is the doggone saloon, but I think I'm going to relocate that up to the front of this area here. Got 1,000,001 projects going here, but there we go. Thank you, High Desert Faith and Truth, for helping me out get that drill. They've got this channel all shadow banned. I had nobody come in for 40 minutes or something earlier, so they weren't letting anybody come in the channel. I don't know if we said too much or what. So anyway, that's what we're working on. Appreciate that, guys. That's what that drill, you know, that's why I need this drill. It really helps me so I can draw these pilot holes, it makes it sure much easier to try to split these. These are so thick, but it just makes it so much easier. Yeah. I mean, nobody was in here for like 1 or 2 people. Go look at the view count in the last video. It's pretty crazy, but apparently they don't want us talking about Operation Mockingbird. Oh, there you go, Marcy, getting a drink. Good girl. Good girl, Marcy. Oh, but yeah, I'm going to change this siding to go the other way as well. I'm going to leave this large board here so there'll be a break in between, and then I'll go back up from here. And I'll probably go all the way up to the top. I'm going to put another saloon style roof like this one here on it, with this upper, and give it kind of like that. Yeah, that happens. That's no worries. It's not the end of the world. There's nobody in here for a minute, and then they just dumped everybody out. So, see, just dumped everybody out here. So, how you doing, handsome boy? He's such a good boy. So, anyways, I'm gonna get wrapped up here with what I'm doing out here. I'm good for now. That'll keep it, curb appeal for now. I've got to finish back up and behind here, but I've got to go ahead and put some more bracing. Could put the more bracing up so that cool, right on. So some bracing up in right here before I can continue. So I got to pull all these out of here too, and I'm going to cut these up. They were running long ways. Now I'm going to a lot more cuts to do them that way. I didn't have to make any cuts, but now I think it's all right. Looks better. I like that look. Different, but it's okay. So again, here's all the tools I've been using. Appreciate you guys gave some paper, some super chats that paid to get my replacement drill here. AdSense didn't even give me my money for the month, but I ended up getting it, and I went and bought that. So appreciate that tool right there. Yeah, I need this here. Lots of work to do out here to winterize, so I'm gonna be staying in the other cabin, but I still want this put back up there to just so it looks better, give a little more curb appeal. But this again, what I ended up buying the other day, it's not brand new. You can see it's got this sticker peeling on it, but I got that and a bunch of other tools. So I'm gonna kind of do some policing here, clean up here a minute, and I'll come back on here. We'll probably go inside for a minute. Get that back down. And over there. Good day, Marcy. Marcy gonna go inside with the boys, huh? Marcy girl. Marcy girl. I think she came over to hang out with you guys. She came out to hang out with the puppies. She sure did. Get that rock back on there. Keep that down. Get that water back in the shade for you guys. You want to go back inside? You do. Oh. Come on.
chainsaw now. All right, I'm gonna go back inside for a little bit. Just back down here. All right, that's what we got though. So we're different look, but it's okay. I can dig that for now. I'll get used to it. Anytime I change something, I'm always a little bit off. You know, like that don't look the way it did. Kind of become creatures of habit, but not too bad. Nice and uniform. I'm gonna change all that siding on the front too, probably next spring. I don't know. I might work through the winter. We'll see what happens. I'm gonna be here next couple months, so it's either off to jail I go, or I'll finally get this thing taken care of and it'll get itself all worked out. So, but yeah, it was going vertically, so now I've got it going horizontally. Now it's going vertically, so I like it. Looks good. I'll probably might put another lip on there or something, another edge on it once I do the other siding. But make that siding work. Start out with this here and was facing that direction, but we're getting her done. Before I can do this, I have to replace the windows. I need to get replacement windows before I can change the siding. So I don't have the windows, and I'm kind of particular. I want those beige windows or tan or sand. I don't want to have white ones in there. So inside there is where we do all the live streaming at from the Rusty Cowboy here, and I'm trying to get over here to the Rusty Dragon over here before the winter months hit, because that's all super insulated and like a Good Sense home and all that. This one's not insulated. Doesn't have the same. Just all wafer together. So like a big solid rock. Well, lots of wood. But anyways, I like the look. That don't look bad. It's definitely a different look. So let's go look back here for a minute and see what we see from a distance here. Kind of get the curbside look at her. What are you doing there, ladies? These ladies laid us 7 eggs today. Oh, pretty ladies. Pretty ladies. Good girls. Yeah. There we go. I dig it. It's different. Weird. I'll get used to it after a little while. Yeah, Nimrod, hardwood. No. Listen here. If that don't get your blood pumping, nothing will. Different. But I'm going to change the side of it anyways. So I like it. Yeah, let's go inside for a minute. What time is it? Yeah, I've been working. Get 5:23. Oh yeah, it's time to take a little break here. I'm gonna take this little smoke break or something here. Watch it to flies. Hold on, I want no flies coming in here. Oh, one came in. All right. What you doing, Marcy girl? What are you doing there, pretty Marcy girl? Watch out, big. Dad's gonna plug the phone back in here. It's got up into the almost hit 88, I think, something like that. Pretty nice. All right. Are you already want to go back home, Marcy? You didn't want to stay long. All right. Thanks for coming and visiting the boys. Good to see you, Marcy. Thank you, sweetie. You sure are a pretty girl. So, look, two flies in here. No, I don't like flies. Where'd my fly swatter go? Where'd that fly swatter? Uh-oh. There it is. Not by the door.
water, some Berkey water. Oh, we'll probably get more ice cubes in there, huh? I'm gonna refill my ice cubes. I made ice. Ice, not those gang thugs down walking around kidnapping people off the streets of this country, but actual real ice. It's nice there, Teggy. It's actually not too bad in the cabin, huh? All right. Oh, man. So been trying to get the front of this thing buttoned up, and tomorrow I'm going to put the roof on the ladies' house there. Then move on to the chicken house, the other lady's house, and then on to the Rusty Dragon. So gotta get this couple things prioritized here. So I was able to get that clear roofing for the outdoor terrarium garden, and so it's gonna look nice. I'm real disappointed with that other stuff. It just got all wafered and stuck together. It wasn't even out on put it on the other tinning for about 6 hours, and it just melted together. What are you doing, buddy? What are you doing, my boy? You come side of the dad. Yeah, Dad was out working, huh? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. He's gonna get the dad. He's gonna get the love. It's in the loving for the dad. This is my puppy dog, my biggest boy. Oh, he was gonna get his tail. Oh, go get his tail. Oh, go get his tail. Oh, go get his tail. Dad, don't get my tail. Don't get my tail. Oh, Daddy, get my tail. Dad's getting the tail. Get the tail. Oh, get the tail. You're such a big guy. You're so shiny, puppy. You're just a shiny boy. He's an old boy. He's just old guy. He don't. Yeah, Mr. Bone, would you share, please? Would you share? All right, so we're just hanging out here now. Just came back inside from working. You guys are crazy. You're crazy. You're crazy. You're crazy boys. Vance, would you stop it? Would you stop it? Would you share? You got to share. I love you boys. Oh, you're the best guys and the best guys. I ever have the best puppies in the wide world. I ever did have. I ever did have. That I big bone, boom, boom, boom. Did you weasel your way in there? You just snuck right. Oh. You are just a big lover. Did you miss Dad? You weren't in here for about a couple hours. You guys been outside with me all day. What's wrong with you? You act like you never got any love. Did you never get any love? Do you love Dad? Do you love Dad? Oh, he was a dad. Oh, would you stop it? Would you stop it? Would you stop it? Oh my God, watch. He's gonna get crazy. He's gonna get crazy. So, all right. Well, Operation Noah, Operation Dugout. That's what we're calling this. We'll see if anybody comes and hangs about in the dugout here. You know, you're gonna have to eventually learn how to live below the surface of this rock. If you research any of the way this rock works, we are generally a frozen rock. Probably at least 98% of the time as a whole over 400,000 years. So warming is not the norm on this rock. It's very rare to be warm. So enjoy the warmth, because it doesn't last forever. It is a cycle, and we're, one event from a solar flare, shooting up a bunch of particulate from a volcanism and blotting out the sun. Going in nuclear winter. We're in one, EMP from the grid going down. There's a lot of things that could change the sun really quickly, or at least the weather, and we go tip right back into what we always are, which is a cold climate. And if you go back and you look at the records, it's all there for you to look at. So don't look at the last 150 year, Michael Mann global warming nonsense. That's, you're looking at 150 years. You need to go through the ice core data and all the climatology, the paleo records of all the, the strata, all the data from the the samples, all the different, just like pancakes laying on top of each other, all the different timelines. And so you can see where this was at back in history, and they're ready for it. And that's why they've all dug in, and they're not leaving. They're acting like they're going somewhere, but that's sidetracking you so that you won't do what they're doing. And they're all dug in. All these elitists have, anybody who's got any kind of extra money, other than, just maybe rich, upper middle class, is just barely getting by. Even just the lower end of what you might call wealthy is not, they're still living on credit. So it's truly these elitists that are digging shelters. So they know it's coming. They know this, cycle, and they know the Yuga cycles. They know the cycles of the AMOC and the cycles of the ocean, and how that changes, and how this is affected by the different cycles. And people just normally learn about a 12-year cycle of the sun. That's about all they give you. You might learn a little bit more in college, but probably not. They pretty much stick to that. You got to do your own research to find out all these different, like we're in the, the fifth turning right now of the 400-year cycle. So that's 2,000 years times 6, and that's the super cycle. The 6,000 years ago was the half cycle, and we're now 6,000 years into the future, which is the super cycle. And that is the 6th extinction event. We reached that 6th extinction event back at the start of the COVID, back at the reset. All this was reset. All this started. And now you see how fast we're progressing, because they've talked about this Agenda 2030. There is no such thing as Agenda 2030. That's some hijack, kind of like it's Project Blue Beam. No, Project Blue Book. And they make Operation Blue Beam. They change it. So they have changed Agenda 2021 into Agenda 2030. It's always been Agenda 2021. This is the art of war, where the dragon has come into all of our different legislation and found its way throughout all of the, throughout politics. It takes over things like housing, authority and all that. It finds its way, and it slowly works its way into everything, so they can take you down from the inside out. And that's where we're at right now. So whether people want to face it's happening or not, the elite know, and they're allowing it to happen because they want this destruction, because they know that, during this solar minimum, just too many of you guys are a bunch of useless food eaters. You don't really provide much for the system, and they want you out of here. You're really just in the way, to them. So they say, what is it? Whack the nation. Vaccines or like mowing the grass for the elite. For these Masons, that have this reign for thousands, 7,000-8,000 years. These same families have been able to keep their, kind of like the gold and silver's never gone to zero. Gee, that's why they just keep retaining the same wealth and play the cycle. So ride the debt cycle, the celestial solar cycle. There's many cycles within cycles too, and that's what people are unaware of. But as a whole, this rock is frozen, and it's cold, and you can get down into the core below this rock, and you can survive, through long extended periods of cold. And that's where we're headed, and they know that, and they're getting ready for it. And that's why they're putting military on 25, half the country almost has military right now in the streets. People in America, nothing's happening. Okay, nothing's happening, but that's why we have military. Have you ever seen military on the streets? Not even during the COVID did you see military on the streets, did you? So that was kind of a soft, predictive programming, get you to, normalization of something. And so now, where I bitched that they were going to have military on the streets, it's normal now. Nobody even cares in America. I talked about, hey, what's happening when you see military in the streets of this country. So can't say it's not happening now. You only have so much time to get ready now before they do a full lockdown of this country. And start doing what it is that they plan to do for the last 100, 200, 300, 5,000 years. They've known of these cycles. And so they played the long game. Again, if you ever read any the books or read the books about survival and war, and The Art of War is a book that there's blogs, people do blogs about it if you're not into reading books, but it shows you that again, they play the long game. Take your enemy down without ever firing a single weapon, and that's what we see. It's the long game. People are Western nations, more think less long than, more in the moment, kind of like a YouTube short or a TikTok short or just TikTok video. They can't concentrate very long, and they forget about their history, and they just keep repeating the same, if it ain't broke, don't fix it on people. So kind of a strange, that most people don't see it coming, but it should be very obvious that it's already here. It's already happening. This is something you got to wait for. This is something that's, when this happens, what do you go to the store when it's closed to go buy toilet paper or groceries? That doesn't make very much sense, but that's how most people respond. It's kind of like silver's just starting to break out a little bit here, and we ain't even seen nothing in the silver market and gold market. And I'm not giving any economic advice, but it's definitely been manipulated. And so when that, restrainer is lifted, it's going to go through the roof. They've been pulling it down. The further you pull a ball down underneath the water, the higher it's going to come out. So that's how debt cycles work. There's moving average, Fibonacci cycles, all these different things where you can kind of see where it's headed. So once again, you should see this stuff coming a million miles away right now. They've been planning this stuff for, before any of us were born. They play the long game. Like I said, you got to remember these elitists, these Masons, they design the roadways, they control and name everything, and they get to kind of run this rock here because this is Satan's playground. And most people on this rock are pure evil because they're being nice, and they're not admitting that anything's wrong. And that's the way we are in this time. Most people go to hell. That's what the book says. So you wake up every day thinking, well, most people are all right, but no, they're not. Most people are evil. That's what the book says. But anyways, it's not for me to decide who's evil and who's good. I just show people to the narrow way. That's it. I mean, it should be pretty obvious, but at this point, if you knew that going throughout life, you might change. I didn't, obviously I read the scripture quite a bit, but didn't take that very seriously. That, yep, we're recording on a patio there, dumb shit, out in the middle of the desert where you're fucking hooked to a Wi-Fi and you're a piece of shit that don't even make nothing. Don't make no fucking sense like America. Thanks for coming in, dog shit, feline. Guess what? I'm the big dog in this bitch. And guess what? You better get on your knees. You can get off your knees. No, I know what I've been licked. Come in here talking about the quality. It's HD, not for the quality of what you see, but the quality of what you hear. Apparently you got a deaf ear. You retarded. You've been screwed down. Like every woman I got on her back, she's been screwed. Is that what's wrong with you? Come in here thinking that's all about your eyes. You've done the exact thing that Father warned us about, idolatry and imagery. He said he'd send two thieves. It says thieves to hang right there on your face of yours. Steal your crown. You already been frontal lobotomized, man. Worried about what you see. You don't read the word at all, do you? Idolatry and imagery. Idolatry. Things you see, little things you see, big things. And all you worry about is what you see. I'm broadcasting from 2G, bitch. What are you, little dog? You ain't no feline. What are you, cat dog? You ain't nothing. You got to chasing your own tail. Come in here. I'm the big dog. That's right. Sprung on the cat, huh? Idiot. Get out of here, child. Worried about what you see instead of shutting the fuck up and listening about what you hear, but instead you're going to keep running your face, huh? With the 2G potato chip. I'm broadcasting from a Dorito. Do you eat chips? Probably too much corn syrup. This is what happens when you eat too much corn syrup and you get frontal lobotomized. You go to school, they sting you and starts cursing, spelling curses and cursing. And yeah, spell casting you and telling you that lies to your vision. And then you end up like this idiot, probably too many jabs, too much warp speed, 2, 3, 4, 5, stood in line. And this is what they do. They just can't, I gotta see something, They don't even read the word at all. Satanist, adversary. See, I told you most people are evil, pure evil. So worried about what they see. Do you say worry about what you see? If you did, he said, look up, get your head out of your phone, get your head out of your ass. There's firmament markers. I was talking about those, but you won't see them because you're always stuck in your, you got that modification of your frontal lobotomy of your phone. or you're spinning on a ball or something. You know, you need to read the word at all. So thanks for coming in, feline. You come in here where I'm the dog, I'm the leader of this flock, and you come in here and start fucking with my flock. Well, guess what? I'll chase your little cattail right out of here. So go make yourself some cattail pancakes while you're at it. Get crushed and spread yourself out there a little bit like butter. What's the word today there, feline? Legs. Go ahead, spread the word there. Damn, how many lives you got? You still in here? How many kittens have you had? How many litters? Boy, this feline here is just full of it, huh? So, bitch won't come in here again. Bitch, you better go probably a bunch of other places and say stupid shit like that. But guess what? Not in this house. Ain't gonna shit in my backyard. You know, like I said, I'm the big dog in here talking about your eyes. Guess what? You ain't got no shelter. You don't even have a water filter. Feline is an idiot. Feline probably never missed a single meal in their day. So, listen, that's 99% of the people anyway. So it ain't like feline something different. They're all the same. Vessels of wrath fitted for destruction from the foundation of the world. They ain't prepared for nothing. All they're prepared for is what they see. They're serving the eyes and not the word of the Father. So he warned us about people like feline, idolatry and imagery, things you see. Idolatry is little things of the dirt, and big things, big towers, imagery, idolatry, your eyes and your eyes. Feline, did you get your, you chasing your tail or something? Did you have nothing else to say? Are you broadcasting from somewhere on your mom's basement in some Wi-Fi router? Too much Wi-Fi? I'm not on the grid, you dumbass. Why would I want to be hooked up to the grid? So you can fry like Paradise, California, like up in Canada. What about Australia? They had a massive Texas barbecue, didn't they? Maybe you're next on the list. So maybe you were just talk shit about what you see, and some ISIS van thug's going to come take you away and put you in some cage because you couldn't keep your mouth shut. Should keep careful what you say on this interweb. Everybody's can get your IP address. They can show up your door with 5 guys in minivan and just disappear you, take you up and booze board you because waterboarding's illegal. So better be careful about what you say. Are you recording from once again your mama's basement or something? You can get out of the closet. You stuck in the closet? So now I get back in the closet. We don't want to hear about your preference and your gender bending. So bitch, you'll think about coming in here, Mrs. Potato Head, with Mr. Potato's button sewn on there. Are you a female cat? Or you got Mr. Potato's lip sewn on in the wrong parts? There. Talk about potatoes. Is that all right with you? Simplot or Lamb and Wesson? Lamb and Wesson. You don't know nothing about potatoes. Don't come in here and talk about potatoes, asshole. What do you got one stuck up your? Never mind. Those are gerbil. Bring a whole new meaning to potato shooter, doesn't it? You got to cut it out all heads. So, bitch, you won't talk about coming into potato in here anymore. I'll slice you up, chop you up, fry you, and next thing you know, people are eating you like French fries. Are you French? Or are you fried? Think you got burnt to a crisp when you came in here, didn't you? Shouldn't talk about what you see in here because that'll end up talking about things that you don't know what you're talking about, huh? Nope, you're fried. Told you you've been frontal lobotomized. You don't know anything about the word. So he makes sure that I get to point out people like you. He didn't say anything twice. I'm waiting for you to say one more filthy thing and I'll just throw you out of here. So that's what he says 2 times. That's your whole life is 2 times. Show him to the narrow way and get away from him. Don't sub with vipers. So, all right, he's not producing anymore. What a little putty tat. I thought I love my kitties out here. What else? You could have showed you my kitties. I have the best kitties in the whole wide world. You ain't going to get to see them. So kick rocks. Get away from me there, putty tat. I thought I told putty tat. I did tell putty tat. I did. I love it. Oh, wait, hey, I'm going to take you over to the Chinese barbecue and they're going to eat you you better get out of here, feline. Oh, wait, I already kicked him out of here. I did it for his bet. There's somebody who's going to come here and eat him, Maybe have some K-gogi or some doggogi. We'll substitute some cat. So, oh my goodness. All right. Anybody else want to get roasted? Say something stupid and I'll roast you too. Come on, man. So anyways, Operation Dugout. I'm taking over what they're doing. I have my own dugout. You know that. I have my own shelter. I have my own source. I do everything that the government tells me not to do. So they tell you don't put up any stores because they're putting up stores. They're putting up seed vaults. I put up seeds. They tell you don't do it. Don't go underground. I've gone underground. I've done all these things. I'm ready. I got solutions. I'm not one of these people just bitch about it. I actually have solutions to the problems that are out there. So what's your solutions to the current administration regime? You know, I was a snake before you let me in, and then he let Joe Biden, and then Back to the Future. 4 + 7 is 11. Oh, yeah. 4 + 5 is 9. Skip Joe Biden. 4 + 7 is 11. For President 9/11. I now have the tallest building in the world. Damn, my eyes hurt from being out in that dust, that saw dust, man. It was blowing earlier today. I won't put the roof on today, but I couldn't do it. I do it on a day when there's no wind. So, worn out American dream. Yeah, the American dream is long gone. If you are dreaming, then you got to be asleep to be dreaming. These people are idiots. What a bunch of stupid, idiot Americans. I rebuke death to America, death to Israel. Spiritual death. Oh, I'm going to heat up some. Oh, maybe we'll do that. That's a good idea. Mix some rice and some cabbage. I wonder how much. What about 3 cups, 2-3 cups? I imagine. Let's get that going. Get some food here. Cooking with the propane and propane accessories. What was that? That rice cup. That golden rice. What's yours? Oh, there's onions. Down here. Here we go. Oop, there. Hey, we got more salsa. Look at that. More salsa. I know some hot. I need to get some jalapenos. Why didn't I get no jalapenos? You're an idiot. Yeah. Make us some rice. Some cabbage. Rice and cabbage. That's going to be a deadly combination right there, boy. I'll tell you what. What? It's starting to cool off already. Nice. Sun's about to go down. The sun goes down on my side of town. That lonesome feeling comes through my door. Oh. Man. And some chipotle peanuts. Some spicy. So I've been covering these Deagle maps. And we keep covering this until into 2025. To me, it looks like people that are Christian end up dying. Anybody who's Christian faith in the Western nations. America loses 216 million Americans over the next 3 months. How's that going to happen? $216 million Americans gone. Projected forecast map for this year. A reduction down to 99 million people in America. Will you be one of the people who survive? How are you going to survive? What's your plan? Canned tuna? I don't play cards there, Mr. Krabs. I'll play Pokemon. I don't get the jab, the sticker, or play Pokemon. So, no Belcher, the Ultra jab going in here either. No. Guess you can open these if you like. Oh, that spicy stuff in the bottom. There you go. These nuts. There we go. Now I'll shed some more of these. These are good. I don't really like Chipotle, but that's all right. I didn't grow up eating too much Chipotle. Two of them smack you right in the jaw. Bam. Oh, now that's good. I wonder if I have any more of those. Oh, hey. I got sriracha. We got more hot peanuts. Peanuts. We're breaking into the stores. I don't eat candy, so. Yeah, flipping right, boys. So I got the front of the cabin done, not the whole front all the way across here, but a good portion. I bet these aren't going to be as good, but so rocky. Let's see. Oh, Sriracha Ranch. I wasn't expecting that. Ranch. Interesting. Tastes like ranch. Spicy ranch. That's pretty good. The man's nuts. Grab them. It's pretty yummy. Never had these. Let's get these again. Better than eating candy, right? Sugar. Eating sugar. Can you stop eating sugar? Nope, you're a drug addict. You're a drug addict. When's the last time you had sugar? Hard to get off the sugar. Everybody likes that dopamine dump. Oh, that smells good. We're making some rice. I made cabbage earlier, but I left some in there. We'll let it soften up a little bit. Cook with that rice. It'll be a good dinner. It'll be good.
So you'd be one of these people that make it through the end of the year, are going to die. You know your day of death's already written. What are you afraid of? Are you afraid of dying? You ain't lived enough. Probably because you're afraid to die because you ain't right with the word. Father is the word. Do you love the word? You love the word more than anything else? He said, he who loves the Father is more than me is not worthy of me. He who loves the Son more than me is not worthy of me. Ah. He who loves the dirt. How about that? Father don't want us to love the dirt. This man came from the dirt. Remember? Yep. All created from his evil darkness. And this time it is. Most people go to hell. 99% of the people on this rock can't even define the word hell. It's pretty sad, huh? You don't know what hell is. Uh-oh. They're kicking everybody out of here again. That's right, YouTube. I was taking me a break. It says don't sup with vipers. Don't cast your pearls in the mud before swine. So, low energy swine. That's a demon. A demon is a liar. Distribute fortunes or lies to others. An idolater is somebody who distributes lies or fortunes to self. Self-will. No free will. There's no such thing as free will. Free Willie, get out of here, stiff Peter. Get behind me, Peter. Satan. Oh. Careful, they got some Brokeback Mountain going up in this day and age. This is an abomination. Remember? We made it legal in all 50 states. Not too united. Not too united. Divided corporation. Open for business and they sell your labor on the U.S. stock exchange. Just like they stock Christ. Staked him to a stock, not a cross. Christ didn't carry a cross. Christ, nobody carried crosses. You're an idiot. Get away from me. Get away from me, Peter. Keep your Peter to yourself. All your flail love. Smell like the earth. Smell like the ruled. Are you ruled by words? Do words rule your world? Is they your master, your Lord? They should. Father is the word. Or does the dirt rule you? Is that your love? You love the dirt? Father doesn't want us to love the dirt. Father just wants us to love the word. That word is called Hokadesh. Spirit. Or agape. Agape. Love. I'm not asking you, Peter, if you phileo me. Do you agape me, Peter? Remember Christ asked Peter that, right? No, he didn't ask him. Yeah, he didn't. Do you love me? Who do you love? Who's your master? You can't serve two masters. You can't serve Mammon and the Most High God. You can't serve your eyes. Oh. Got a message. Oh. Dabu's live. Dabu77. What day is it today? I don't even know what day it is. I live in the country. I don't care what day it is, but it's Wednesday or Friday. It's Friday. You ain't got no job. You ain't got to do. Oh, those are pretty good. I have to get some more of those. Sriracha Ranch peanuts. Sriracha Ranch. There's some pretty good seasoning on those things. All right, let's update our chat now. Oh, that's pretty good. Pretty good. All right, we got all message, so we're not filtering any slime. No moderating any filtered. Oh yeah. I get some more water. That's good. Oh, that's good. That's good. Cold water. More water in there. Needs more water in there. All right. Oh man. So what are you guys up to? You digging your shelter yet? You got anything dug like the elite? They've already dug all their shelters, all the elitists and rich, and they know this solar minimum's upon us, and pretty soon you're going to be able to survive. You ain't going to make it on the top of this rock very long. Oh yeah. Man. Just something about that Berkey water, I tell you what. What? All right, time for a BH. No, I just watched someone else build theirs. It's cheaper this way. What's this way mean? Cheap is not good. Don't cut corners, especially when it comes to a shelter. Yeah, I got to get a call for another people think you can bury shipping container, end up collapsing that in on yourself. People don't realize that how much dirt weighs. You got to make sure that it's, it's possible, but you got to make sure you do it right. It's pretty easy for that stuff to collapse on itself. A lot of people think you can bury shipping container, can't bury shipping container. They're not meant to be buried. They're meant to
to be stacked on top of each other, not buried. So. Now I keep getting all kinds of notifications. Why do I have all these notifications turned on? I want no notifications. Turn off notifications. Should turn them off before I came in here. What's going on here? Come on. Oh, somebody sent me cash up. I appreciate it. We'll use that. We got that drill. Appreciate it. I was working today with the drill. I'm not sure if you guys seen the drill, but it worked excellent. Last one I had worked for 8 years, so it works really good. I like having good quality stuff and not having to pay top dollar for it, buying it used. So. But I use culverts to do my shelter. I dug out the, it's down from the bottom of this cabin. It's 28 feet down from where I'm at right now. 28 feet. So about 3 stories down in the ground. But I can put 150 feet of earth, or, the rock, not the earth, the dirt on top of it, and it won't collapse on itself. So I use the design that's been used for military shelters for a long time. They used, steel culverts. And so that's the original Atlas Shelter Company. That's their original build, their original design. So because I don't have, the money that most people have, I don't get an income. I don't get Social Security. I don't get veterans benefits. I don't get child support, or I don't get anything. I work for what I have. So I have to do it the long way. It took me digging for years by hand, but once I got it dug, then I was able to get the culverts. I actually had the culverts before I'd finished digging it, completing it. And then I got it dug, and then I put the culverts in, and then started all that back, the entrance, doing all the entrance to it. So I kind of built mine in reverse. Probably cost you at least $250,000 to $500,000 shelter that I have built here. I'm not done with it, but I was hoping pretty soon that I get a couple more people out here who want to come out here and do this, because I don't think too many people are going to make it in the next, there's 216 million Americans that disappear before the end of this year. Where are they all going to go? Are you going to be one of them? Probably. Just by numbers, it's probability. If you do the math, you'll probably be one of them that goes. So 3 months, you got 3 months to live. What are you going to do in the next 3 months? There's 3 of you in here. That's rather ironic. If the Deagle maps come to fruition, you will. You only got 3 months. I don't know what my edibles are. Man, I can't read nothing. Come on, eyeballs, work. Can't, got grenaded in the face, man. Freaking eyeballs don't work. These are $100 milligram. The ones I use are 100 milligram, and I don't get all, Oh, I went down there to thing and I didn't have any money to get another, but they last me. These are like 10 of them in there, and they'll last me for 3 or 4 months. I only use them when I'm hurt. I use them when I'm in pain, when my sciatic is going bananas. So, well, let's not do that unless you want to be all melty. I mean, you don't want to overdo anything. There's nothing wrong with having a good time and just getting all shitty every once in a while, but don't do that on an occasion. So whatever, So what if you want to, But actually, a lot of people end up calling the emergency room by eating too many edibles. They're calling like, I'm melting, man. No, I'm melting. So you'll get a little melty. So. only use them when I really need them. You know what I'm saying? I don't really. It's like flour. And flour. I have oil, live rosin. I put a little bit on top, but I'm a flour guy. It's always worked for, whenever I use it, I don't overdo it. That way I'm not getting myself too tolerant. And you can only get so medicated, So, but I'm not giving any medical advice. Or consult your snakes of a pulse doctor. Pharmakia, sorcery. Oh, it's the word sorcery, pharmakia. They'll be fooled by sorcery, pharmakia. Well, this cabin's going off already. Those ladies are doing pretty good. They didn't get a big start. I didn't really put a whole lot of. I just wanted them to stay small. I didn't really want them to get big. I don't like them. I didn't have enough time for them to get big. I wanted them to finish soon enough and not be overdone. So I kept them real small, but they're doing good. They're turning out really nice. They're stacking up okay. It's pretty funny that the ones that were struggle the most have the most, flour on them. A little shock to the system. The other ones that were a little more pampered, they don't even have as much flour on them. It's kind of funny. One broke off. It has more flour. The other one was down to this little spinny couple little water leaves, and that was it. I mean, maybe 6 or 8 leaves in the whole thing, and it's just chunky as hell. I mean, it's doing good. I told Kevin it was going to do that. This thing can get all chunky monkey, man. He's shocked it's going to come back. And it did. It pulled back. I knew when it was going to come back. It was going to do that. So, well, it'll be nice to. Yeah, some meds that I've grown. I haven't even grown in years. I've had other people grow my medicine for me. My medicinals. Yeah, I'm just doing that I'm giving them the chicken shit that I got out here. Gathered up the chicken and let it sit in a bucket for a couple of days and let it kind of steep, and then strain it out and pour that on it. Chicken shit. Honey and cane sugar, like a natural, like a brown sugar, not brown sugar, but non-bleach sugar. It's all they've got. And they are smelling beautiful and lovely, and they're doing good. They're doing good. I need to put the roof on tomorrow. It got 32 degrees out here this morning, 31. So they're all right inside there. They weren't at all. So once I put the lid on them, they'll be good. That's why I wanted to get that garden up to grow more food outdoors, but I knew I had something for them ladies to finish up them ladies. So they probably got about another 3 weeks or so. Showing Kevin. I don't think they'll make it more than 3 weeks, but I'm just going to watch the trichomes. The trichomes to tell me when they're ready. And that's why I pay attention to is the trichomes. So I don't really care what the flower looks like. I want to know what the trichomes look like. So yeah, I'm a trichome farmer. But you're allowed to have 4 in Oregon for recreational. So I have 4, just 4. So 2 Cobra. They're a sativa strain. I was really struggling to find some real sativa, and it's real sativa. And then the other ones are Girl Scout cookie. I know I've been having a lot of, like deep sciatica type, not enough to mess me up and make me, but it wants to. So I get right on that line. If I can keep it settled and keep my body saying, go get surgery, you dumbass. You're all messed up. Well, that happened back when I was, teenager, and some of these accidents, some of the stuff I did when I was younger, but I never went and got fixed. And my body's still trying to tell itself to fix itself. So that Girl Scout cookie really helps. I've had it before, and I just knew, like, with what I have, because I've used it before. I was like, that's what I wanted to try to find. And so, and that's a cross. So I've got the white chocolate chip and the peanut butter cookie. So they're both Girl Scout cookie cross, and the one's like about a 60-40, and the other one's about a 70-30. They'll do good. They'll I don't like taking. I don't do any kind of narcotics. I've had to take that stuff when I was after a car accident, and I didn't like the way it made me feel at all. It made me feel worse than I even felt in the pain, and I broke my back. So I'm like, nah, no, sir. I ain't putting that stuff in my body. It actually says in my medical files, do not put it in me or I can sue you, even if I'm unconscious. And they open up my records. It says no narcotics. He don't want no drugs. Don't give him no drugs. Don't send him no drugs. Don't put it in his IV. Don't give him nothing. No, nothing. I mean, nothing. Don't put it in me. I don't want it. I don't care. Let me die. They could give me other things, but no narcotics. You know what I'm saying? Aren't they, though? That's what I'm saying. They get people on them like that, Rusty. You get them stuck with like an accident, a car accident or something. You know what I'm saying? And people ain't never had that. And they're like, next thing you know, they get a little hooked on it because they're laying down. Next thing, and they're out on the streets buying it because their doctor cut them off a prescription for it, and buying it on the street sucks. I see it happen. I've done it because I was traffic crash reconstruction, and I know that happens to people. Car accidents. People get hooked. Never done anything in their life. Getting in a car accident, a fender bender or something like this, or a motorcycle or something like that, and now they're, wow, and then they get hooked on it. I ain't saying that people can't do something every once in a while. What do you do whatever the hell you want, but you can't do this stuff daily, So I don't like that prescription stuff. They want people to take that stuff like it's, water, Yeah, oh no, they had me on those two, Perks and OxyContin, which I cannot stand. That's the time release, that stuff. Oh my God, that stuff's disgusting. I never felt so bad. I took it for I think 2 months, and then I just started flushing them down the toilet or whatever. Man, that stuff I swear it took me 6 months, 8 months just to get the taste out of my mouth from taking those things. It was just like in my body. It just wouldn't come out. I'm like, dude, I don't see how people can feel like that all the time. No, thank you. I'd rather deal with the pain. I'd rather just deal with the pain than feel like that. You know what I'm saying? It don't fix it. That's what I don't understand. The pills don't fix anything. They don't fix your problem. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Yep. Watch you. You're like, dude, these prescriptions suck. Do you watch me turn this pound into a shake? I'm saying, watch this. Here's my prescription, but, yeah, I've always, my dad used it and he was hammered. I mean, he had 2 major reconstructive action. He never took no narcotics. He didn't do nothing. I know he dabbled with some psilocybins and some other stuff, I found out later when I was older, but, I knew but he didn't. He didn't do no hardcore drugs or anything, and he could have been on all of them. I mean, all morphine, the whole, but he didn't. All he used was flour, and he lived a pretty damn normal life for being if whatever if there was normal for as bad as he said. He never walked again, straight, paraplegic, and he walked out of there, out of the hospital, and that's what he used. So I knew when I grew up, I was like, oh, well. And even before my dad died, I was using cannabis. My dad had killed me, shot me if he ever knew that I'd gotten stoned. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I never got stoned with my dad. It's pretty cool to get my son stoned for the first time, though. Go into dispensary with him. I never got to do that with my dad. I was always afraid when I came home a little too. I'm like, wait till right before I go to, come in and sneak in at the last moment. I was a bad kid. I never got no trouble with the law or anything, but I don't know, those peanuts are good. Sriracha Ranch. Yeah, I've seen that. I don't like that, but people ask me because it's natural. Like, dude, you're a naturalist, you're organic. How come you don't do DMT? I'm like, I've been on the verge of death many times. I know what that feels like. I know what they're I know how the body produces that. So, dude, whatever, man. If people want to feel like that, I don't know. I don't care what people do. I really don't care what people do. You just can't live like that. You know what I'm saying, Rusty? So what cares if you do it every once in a while? Or you know what I'm saying? That don't make you no freaking crackhead or something. I'm not saying do crack or anything. You never heard of a weekend crackhead, right? But anyways, it's natural, and I like I say, I've been there. I've been this close to death many times, and that's really what it's doing to your body. You're pushing your body to a place where you're almost, your body's tricking itself. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. And you can't. Here's what I say. There's really nothing wrong, and I'm not condoning drug usage or saying with doing drugs. It's you just can't live like that. You can't live like that. You could do it on the weekend if you worked all week, right? I mean, that's a shitty way to spend your weekend. All hammered every week, but who cares what you did? If you worked all week or whatever, made an honest living, now I'm talking about paying taxes or whatever, who cares you get all shitty on the weekend, right? But can't do it every day. I'd be, oh no, I can do it on the third day. I can do it. Now you're making it something, like alcohol. I can't drink no more than 2 beers because I just don't drink very often, but never more than 2 beers or 2 drinks 2 days in a row. Period. I mean, I can drink on the weekend, right? Go to work. So what? Doesn't make me alcoholic, right? No. But can't live like that. And people think they can live like that, and you can't. Oh, I can make. No, you can't. No, you can't. You need to be sober, when you're living your life. If you want to party and get all smashed and drink 10 beers, 15 beers, and get all shitty and puke all over the place of your home and don't hurt anybody, hell yeah. Get it. Every once in a while, Father ain't going to be mad at you for that. Father gets mad at you for adding to his word or taking away from his word or not following his word. When he says be drunk, he's not talking about alcohol. He's talking about being drunk in the spirit. You mix truth with a lie, you become punch drunk. You're to make alcohol, you gotta be lukewarm. If it's too hot or too cold, it doesn't ferment. See what I'm saying? So you gotta be hot or cold. See, Father said, man, I don't care if you get shitty. I don't care if you do a little bit, but don't be sitting there doing it every day. See? Lukewarm, right in the middle, drunk. Oh, I don't care. I can just keep going on and forget about there's all these other things. Wow. I mean, anything you do the first couple times, you get hammered. Take a piece of dip take a dip, right? Oh my God. Woo! Smoke a cigarette. Oh, anything at first, you're going to be all, That's a problem with most drug addicts, whether people realize it or not. And I'm not into, I don't get down on them. So they're always chasing that original high. Have you ever seen that video? It's got the Kina or Give You the Moon. I think it's called Give You the Moon. And it's got that little bird and it goes up and it gets that little drop. It gets a little high, starts around, fills up with yellow. Have you ever seen that, Rusty? If you've never seen that, go check that out. It's epic, man. It really is. Because it makes people start realize what these people are going through. And people are so quick to point their finger at somebody as you smoke flower, but I'm going to go over to my Methikin cabinet, take some Adderall or something. Look at Kina, Give You the Moon, bird or something. Dude, it's epic because I won't give it away, but the bird comes up and just takes an innocent drop, you know what I'm saying? And it gets higher. And it's fruity. It's like bubbly, and then it comes down. And then it finally shows that, just check it out. It's called If I look up like dependency, Kino, guide you the moon or give you the moon, go check it out. It's pretty neat. I mean, it sucks but it is. It shows somebody who's never done something ever in their life what it's like for somebody like that. They don't realize can start out real innocent and turn into something that they didn't even. And they're always trying to get that. Like I said, it kind of shows they're always trying to chase that the original high that they're never going to be able to get. You know. You are the reason why my head is still. Above water, if I could guide you the moon, I give it to you. If death was coming for you, I give my life for you. Cause you are the reason why I'm still holding on. You guys know that song by, I can't sing. I didn't get no, Father to give me no pipes. It's a good song. But I don't know how long ago that song came out. Been out for a while. Guide You to the Moon, I think it's called. Guide You to the Moon. Or Give You the Moon. I think that's what it is. Give You the Moon, not Guide You the Moon. Give You the Moon. I think that's what it's called. But it's pretty freaking epic. It's a good thing to show somebody who's never had any kind of dependency or anything like that, doesn't understand addiction and never done anything in their life, because they look at it from a totally different perspective and they're never going to get it. They're just never going to understand what addiction's like for people. You know, people have an addictive personality. Like some people have a cheating heart. They're just born with it. You know what I'm saying? They can't help it. It's just there. You know, some people aren't happy with one person. We used to be polygamous. David had 150 concubines and 150 wives. I tell people I can't handle two of them at one time. How the hell you handle, or one of them? You don't see one sitting next to me right now, right? So I can't handle one of them. How the hell could I handle two of them? But it's just in some people's, you know, some people are born with an addictive personality. They can't help it. It's just the way they are. It doesn't mean they ever become addicted, but they have that personality. You know, maybe they find other ways to do it. Maybe they go jump off, you know, buildings or with wingsuits on, or they bungee jump, or they ride motorcycles or something to pump that addiction, you know, and never do. But they still have an addictive personality, you know. So if they got something like Rusty was talking about, where you got in an accident or motorcycle and you took something, you're going to kind of, it's just going to be easier for you to get addicted to something, you know. So, and you have no control over that. It doesn't mean that you like, oh, they're a bad person because they have an addictive personality. No, you don't have an addictive personality. You don't even know what they're going through. They struggle. Your sober to them isn't real. You know, being intoxicated on whatever it is their norm. It's their reality. You're like, oh no, they don't have to do that. Well, you know, it's not what you don't have an addictive personality. You don't understand what they're struggling with. So I'm a law enforcement. I'm prior, you know, veteran military police, and did DRE and you know, SWAT and a lot of different certifications, and got to deal with a lot of people because I was a traffic crash reconstructionist on drugs and alcohol and stuff. And people don't realize, like I said, it sucks that people, a lot of this stuff's pushed on us by the government, you know. Or they just didn't throw people in a rape cage and got people some help instead of just labeling them as some kind of criminal, because inside the confinement systems, there's really not much. They got programs in there, but they just make people feel guilty. Oh, you're a bad person. You're a bad person. Say you're a bad person. Okay, I'm a bad person. I'm a bad person. Okay, you're done. you know, there's really no rehabilitation, you know, so they can understand what it is going on in their bodies, and maybe they are that type of personality, and that can be easily overcome if given the right steps. You know, like most people are very intimidated by math and just were given the wrong teacher. Math is not complicated; it's very simple. But yeah, there you go. So yeah, there you go. Here, be a good boy. Sit down, bad dog. Sit down, good dog. Sit down, bad dog. You know, they just play with you and just toy with you and make you feel like you're just worthless. But if you ever have a chance to go look at that, I think it's Kino, Rope the Moon, or Rope the Moon, Give You the Moon. It's excellent. It really is a good, if you somebody who doesn't understand addiction, like show them that, and then they'll see like, oh, well, that looked innocent at first. Yeah, I didn't even realize it was just kind of like a social thing, you know, and then it becomes something that overtakes, you know, but check it out. Like I said, it's and I really like that. I really like that song. That's such a good song, you know. Yeah, isn't that a good song? I love the song. I just love the song. But if you can see the visual that goes with it, man, it is excellent. It is just on point, man. Sometimes people, I'm an artist, so some people can take a visual and create, you know, one picture is worth a million words, right? But, you know, and it's just an animation, and it's just real simple. It's not super complicated. Isn't that a great song? A great song, man. I love music, so all kinds, but that movie, that song will grab you. It's never gotten old yet. You know what I'm saying? Some songs are just kind of going to be good until the end of the time. You know, I tell you, that one is, that'd be a good song until you be the last song you heard, you know? So, but if you get a chance, go look at the actual visual behind that. And that's where I, you know, remember where I'd heard the song before, but when I saw that visual with it, it just grabs you, you know, and it's, you know, just become kind of one with it. And it's just a simple animation, not super complicated either. Just, man, sometimes less is more. And this is just a super good animation. So if you ever know somebody struggling with addiction, show them that too, because it might make them understand, you know what I'm saying? Well, oh, I mean, I had a UFO out on the highway, but my $30,000-$40,000 UFO that I built, that the wind out here is really strong sometimes, upper winds, and we get straight line winds, and it knocked it down. I was up there for years, but I built all kinds of it, repurpose. Most everything I rebuild, I start from nothing. And I was talking about, it's up in the chat. If you look up, Rusty put it's Guide You the Moon, I think it's what it's called. It's just a good song. It's like, you know, just, it's kind of like, I mean, it deals with a lot of different things. It could deal with addiction, or it could deal with, you know, a relationship, or just the world, or it's kind of one of those songs that just kind of grabs you. And, you know, I like to share good music because I like all kinds of music. Nobody's going to tell me what kind of music I like. I like all kinds of music. There's no kind of music I don't like. The only kind of music I don't like is full-time screamo. I like some screamo in a song, you know, but not the whole song. Now that's not, and I know some people do. You can't tell people what kind of taste the music they like. It's like trying to make a guy eat some food that he don't want. Don't be forcing somebody to what their taste in music, you know, or a woman either. But, you know, some people try to push their music on you or something. I'm not saying to you, like, you might say, dude, that song's garbage. I don't know what you're talking about. That don't grab me at all. Oh, okay, I got you. Everybody's different, but music's pretty cool. It's like a time machine. So that song will definitely be a time machine for you. You'll hear it. There'll be something about it, and it'll kind of grab you up when you hear it, you know. Like I say, remember, music is like that. It can take you back in time. It can remember when you got engaged, or caught your first, you know, first trophy fish or something. You just remember you're playing some song in the background. You know, it brings you back in time or back to the future. And so music is amazing. It's one thing that I'm a pretty serious guy. I do a lot of serious things all the time, but I'm not business all the time. You got to have some time to, you know, it's better than drugs in some ways. You may not think so, but I like music better than drugs. You know what I'm saying? And you got to be careful too, because music's dangerous. Hold on, I'm going to shoots me a bong hit because I don't do drugs. Oh wait, I eat some sugar sometime. So I try not to eat too much sugar. That was it. All right, guys. I'm going to give me a minute here. I'm going to get up and I'm going to feed my ladies here. I've got to give the ladies some dinner. And actually, you know what? Keep on scrolling YouTube live stream, and eventually you'll find a maggot-tard. A maggot? You looking for maggots, Buster? All those maggot idiots. You know, it was a snake before you let me in, and then you let Joe Biden. 2 cheeks to the same hole, 2 wings to the same dragon. Yeah, we don't do maggots. You can't be maggots. The high priest of the Satan Church. Satan Church, Aleister Crowley. That's how idiot these people who support poly, meaning many, tick, meaning bloodsuckers. Tick, bloodsucker. Polyticks, many bloodsuckers. No. Do you do politics? Not me. I don't care about that. History's being made every day. What are you doing about it? So. But yeah, I gotta get feeding my animals here too. I got dogs, chickens, and I'm on a farm here, so I got animals, livestock. We gotta check the ladies. You still in here? Is Rusty still in there? Rusty Dragon, and then there will be another sign in the heavens, a great rusty dragon. No, it said red dragon. So false alarm. Yeah, no magtards in here. We don't do the. They gotta be the most generate. You go ahead in history. They're gonna say, hey, look. They said, lock her up, 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 lock her up. And then she sat at his inaugural dinner. I mean, you talk about an ignorant group of people. So I'm going to go feed my ladies. Let's jump up. I'll take this. I'm going to feed my dogs after. We'll go. If you're still in here, Rusty, I'll show you the ladies. I'll show you the they're not, like I said, they're not, I kept them real small and they kind of got a late start and stuff, but they're still going. I'll take you out there. We'll go to the garden real quick. We'll go check on the ladies real quick. Then go back in here and feed these puppies. Feed the boys. All right, get a plug them. You guys stay inside. Dad's gonna go out and feed the ladies real quick. Feed the ladies. You stay. Just be good kids. Already fed them twice today, but I ought to feed them again. I like spoiling them. So. All right, so going out on here's what I worked on today, putting all this bottom edge and put all this on here. I've got to finish it going that way because it used to run like the same way as the cabin, but I went ahead and changed it. Some of it was coming down. You see, I got boards and stuff. I just haven't been doing the maintenance. It's been too damn busy out here. Oh, there's Yasher boy. Hi, big. Hi, my big Russian blue kitten boy. Oh, my big boy. Yeah. So, all right, there's a look at the cabin. So that's the trim that I was doing today. It was, like I said, it was all going in this direction. So I've changed it to run vertically, and I'm eventually going to probably leave this large one here and then run all these other up and down. But, whoa, let's slow down here. We're getting some, she's getting a little, whoa, it's chilly out here. Should have put on my damn coat. Or at least something over my. So you guys already been fed. Let's feed you a little bit more, guys. We'll give you half a can or something here. You guys already had cabbage and fruit. And did they eat it all? Yep, they did. There's all our ladies out here. Yeah, I've got multiple cabins out here. Come join me and come hang out in the desert. So. We've got the Rusty Dragon over here. Rusty Dragon's here. Rusty Cowboy is right here. And then back over here is the Rusty Butterfly back here. So we're gonna go back here to the back garden and check on our ladies back there. So, no, I'm in Silver Lake, Oregon. Look at Little Ags, Arizona. The tree line's right here. The woods are right here. You know, I can be cutting. There's 3 miles and there's trees all along the hedge of this tree line here, and this gets real thick into pine and spruce, juniper down the lower, and then pine up top, and some spruce and fir. And so, what are you ladies doing? 7 eggs today for the ladies. Thank you, ladies. You're the best ladies I ever did best. Man, these red sex link guys are really good birds. Obviously, I've had lots of birds before, but they're definitely excellent birds. They're real friendly. You know, they chase around like little puppy dogs. They're pretty cool birds. So I love them. We had a little incident with one bird out here the other day when we came home from town. She got out. I guess maybe she got ran. The cats got excited, kind of pinned her over in the corner. But when I came home and she was, Dara! She was screaming. I found her so quick. But anyways, this is a semi trailer, you know, a tractor semi trailer that I've converted into a cabin. So it's real tall. I mean, it's a big building. It's not some small little building. And yeah, this is a new look here with this bottom trim on there, but I like it. Turned out good. Rusty cowboy. Actually, I'm gonna run inside and go put a coat on here, man. This desert cools off. It's nice. It's hot during the day and then cools off. What are you doing, handsome guy? What are you doing, handsome boy? You eating? All right. Oh, man. Wow, I just whacked myself in the arm. I stirred my dish here in the kitchen. I made some rice, some cabbage. It's going to be good. Let's turn that off there. Let this do its thing. Let me see how this turned out. I have to run that a little bit longer. Just a little bit longer. Yeah, that helps a lot. It really does. When I put that as a windbreak under the rest, it did. It helped a ton. We're inside here. I don't have the lights on in the kitchen. I still got to put the lid on the kitchen in here. They put some more water on my rice. I thought I had enough in there. I guess there's a little bit more. A little bit more. So this is a shot of the inside of the cabin here, back in, looking at me here. Wood stove. That's where I do all the live streaming from the couch right there. Looking back behind, you guys can see this wall back here. So, give me 1 second. Hit that little bit more heat here. Almost there. I'll be in a minute, puppy dog speed. You guys give me a minute here. Dad's gonna go check on the ladies real quick. Hey ladies. Hey ladies. Let's throw. Where's that coat? All right. What do you do, Mr. Bowbone? So we're in the cabin. There's a waterless composting toilet inside here, nature's head toilet in here, shower rooms back here, lofted bedroom up there in the back. It's up off the ground. Dogs sleep down underneath. And got my library stacked in the back and books or whatever, some storage. But shot at the cabin here. It says over here, it says, sorry, we're stoned. Oh. Let me throw this coat on. Turn this down a little too. I got that turned up too high. You can hear it. But it turned up too high. Oh, turn this down.
turn that down. All right, we're boiling there. We're a bubbly. We're bubbly, bubbly. Oh, that'll be good. Let's see. Oh. Put a little bit of chicken stock on this rice. Just a little bit. All right, let's go check on these ladies. We'll feed the puppies. Feed this kitty real quick. Stay, guys. Hold on. I'll feed the kitties. I'll come back and feed you guys. Oh, no. I'm going to feed you the kitties first. I'll come back and feed you guys. You guys are being good. All right. Ooh. Yes, your boy. Time for dinner. There you go, buddy. You guys going through a bunch of food? You guys eat a bunch of food? Oh. Half small down. All right. All right, here we go. Back out here. We're going to go check on these ladies. See how they today. So, this Table Rock is kind of the icon of this valley here. We got the sand dunes, Fort Rock, Black Hills, hole in the ground, crack in the ground. We got all kinds of oh, cool. All right, I was walking out to the garden for you. Try to get over there. Apologize you missed here. I'm almost there. Over here at the garden area here. So this is where we keep the ladies. This I had to replace this roofing, all melted on me. So I'm gonna put our eyeballs on them real quick. Oh yeah. Look, oh man, it smells yummy in here. Yeah, these popped out some more later, so we're doing good. Looking good, looking good, looking good. Looking yummy in the garden. This one over here broke. And it's even thicker. The center of this broke out of this one all the way down to the bottom. It's all the way down in there. And this, all of these ones grew up. They ended up getting, I told it, Lord, they got a lot more flour on them. A lot more flour than these ones right now. They'll catch up probably. It's pretty flowers. They smell so pretty. So, doing what they need to do. YouTube's banning me now. Oh well. Yummy, 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 yummy. Looking good. Heck yeah. We'll keep hitting them with the water now. Just basically finish them up with water. Don't think I'll put any molasses in there. I know I do. I think I'm just gonna leave them alone. So they're doing good on their own. Looking a little furry. All them pretty trichomes on there. Oh, my camera's having some issues. So, anyways, this is in smell-o-vision. So, for you. All right. I go back and check inside. But this is the garden area.
that we built here. Hi, Panda boy. Hi, yes, sir, boy. What you doing there, Russian blue pretty kitty boy that I love? Oh, we come to see the dad. Come see the dad. You're such a good boy. I fed you. I put dinner up there for you, kid. Dad fed you dinner. You got dinner in your bowl up front, buddy. I love you, buddy boy. You're a good boy. You're my best, biggest kid, and I ever did best. Oh, yep, good boy. Oh. Anyways, that's a little shot of the garden. Whoa, turn around. Little shot of the garden there. I had to come check on them, make sure they're doing good today. Doing what they need to be doing. So, this, the outside here area where I built this wall so I can heat this wall up. If I need to heat the wall up to heat the inside of that garden area up, I can heat it with the wood. Oh, there's Choo-Choo over there. Choo-Choo train. So, working every day. Every day more work. There's a rusty dragon or the rusty butterfly back there. Another cabin out here built out. How do I survive for food? I raise my own food. What are you talking about? I'll raise my own food. I have enough food for myself for 25 years. I have more food than I know what to do with. All I ever do is collect food. Like a squirrel, I'm always trying to get a nut, but with food. So this is what this food is going to see. This is an outdoor garden that's built right here. See this? This is built so I can grow food outdoors year round. I just built this garden. And so I can grow food in this garden year round. Even in the winter, in the middle of the winter, I'll be able to put a wood in there if it gets too cold, a little bit cold overnight. I can take and throw a fire in there and bam! It's always thinking ahead. So, working out here, one project here at a time. This is the, we don't have a name for this building here. How about the rusty pipe? The rusty garden with the rusty pipe there. So, got obsidian, as you can see. Obsidian strung in there. It's about here in the desert. Water tanks full. We're almost full. We got lots of water tanks around here. Water tanks. There's all over. There's water tanks over there. Kevin's got some of my tanks over there. Water over here. So that's 1,500 gallons of water storage that'll last you. If you don't waste water, I could make that last by myself for years. So, all right. Let's flip her around here. Boy, YouTube is crushing me tonight. Just absolutely crushing this stream. Thanks, YouTube. Oh, I'm off the grid. I make my own power. I'm totally off grid. I have solar panels. My wind turbine came down. There's a wind turbine right here. Got to put that one up, another one up here. I have two of them, but I got the blade came down. We had a what do you do for a living before going off the grid? Well, I've been in sales. I'm a self-employed. I'm a farmer. I raise animals, hogs, dogs, sheep, goats, chickens, rabbits. I'm a farmer. Little ganja farmer too sometimes. We just have the ladies in the back. Did you ladies eat all your food? Did you ladies eat all your food? You've been fed 3 times today. You're spoiled rotten. You did a good job today. Thank you, ladies. Let's go and feed the puppies. Dad's got to go inside, feed the dogs. This is the Rancho Pollo here. We keep our birds out here. That's where we raise all the... Before I've done sheep in here and goats. Got several kennels, different kennels out here to put them in. Different, cows over here, sheep, hogs were always in the back away from the house, so I don't raise hogs anymore. But a little shot of the high desert here. Still got light out here in the high desert over on the west coast. I know a lot of you guys probably from the east coast come in here. It's still dark. Or it's dark over there. So good job today, ladies. Good job today, ladies. All right, let's go inside, feed those puppies. I don't need medical help. There's Lifeline out here. You can call Lifeline, and they normally beat the in-town people who live a couple hours away from me if they get out $79 a year for Lifeline if you need it. So that's what I was working on today. Finishing this up. You can see we still got sawdust and get cleaned up, but I'll get it all police cleaned up here tomorrow. I'm gonna start working on putting that other roof on, and then I've got to finish the Rusty Dragon over here too. This is another cabin that's being built. And so we're working on 3 separate cabins here. This one is you can see this build on this channel too as well. But let's go inside. These dogs need fed. We'll go inside the cabin here and we'll plug the phone back in and we'll go check on my rice. Thanks for crushing my stream, YouTube. I know you government gender benders are in here. You like your Sex Pistol orgy Jesus in here, so I know you're in here. That's why you're doing this to my chat. That's how I know, because I've seen people more than 5 or 6 or 8 or 10 people in here. It still says 0. So YouTube doesn't like this type content here. So I'm getting you, boys. You guys are a good boys. You are waiting so patiently that I love. Oh my goodness. You guys are the best dogs I ever did have. You were the best ones. Always the best. Oh, you're a good boy, Mr. Bone. You're my best bone that ever did this. Sure did. Let's get you guys some dinner. Watch out. Oh, gotta get you guys some dinner. Oh, we're getting fully shadow banned now. They're hitting us hard, boys. They're hitting us hard. Oh, that's going to be yummy. That's going to be good. All right. Pants is first. The doggy is first for the breakfast. Pants is first. You guys got puppy gravy. Puppy gravy. Puppy gravy. Puppy gravy. There you go, biggest. Check on our rice here. See how our rice is doing. Oh, we're getting there. Oh, yeah. Got another 10 minutes. Got another 10 minutes. Should be done. Oh, yeah. Look at this. What's up with this YouTube, man? You guys are garbage. Whatever. I'm not worried about it. I just do my own thing anyways. I'm not worried. Most of this world's going to hell, already in hell, and Not for me to choose. Oh, Father's doing it, right? Father created YouTube. Thank you, Father, for creating all things. So they don't want you to know the gospel. They just want you to keep being asleep and paying your W-2 tax dollars so they keep killing people in other countries and you pay for it. So how you like that? America, boys. Are you living the American dream? I'm living the American dream and I ain't sleeping. Hell no. What are you doing over there? Look at my puppy dog going crazy. One of my puppy dogs being crazy. My crazy puppy dog. Oh, you're a crazy boy. You are crazy. Why are you being crazy? Stop being crazy. You're crazy like your dad. Oh, just some flour. Just some, what was this? Oh, man. It's actually getting pretty low on something I'd archived. What was this again? It was the, some kind of chocolate. I think it was a Dutch chocolate or something like that. I think it was Dutch chocolate. It was a Dutch strain. Holland is from Holland. We got peanut butter, white chocolate chip. I think it's another cookie cross. It's another. I need it for I use it for, I'm not giving medical advice, but I use it for medicine. So back on the sciatica works good for me. Oh, what do you say that? And the dog's sitting there. What are you doing? You know, Dad's back, huh? You're a smart puppy dog. You sure are a smart puppy dog. You sure are the best boy ever. You know that, Big Bone. But we were just outside showing the old, how did you learn to go off the grid? I'm a veteran, Lou. I'm a veteran. I've been off grid for, took my son lit off grid in Hawaii, teach him how to live off grid in Hawaii. I've been off grid here for 10 years. I've had property living off grid before I came here, and we lived in Hawaii. So I've lived off grid for, I can't believe how long I've lived off grid for like 20 years or something like that. Off and on, so lifestyle, like preparedness is a lifestyle. Something you don't just jump into. And look at this. Dude, what is up with this? They're just dumping everybody out of the stream. Yeah, they don't want you to hear it. What are you doing, buddy? How was your dinner? Was that good dinner for the puppy dogs? Huh? All right. That was good. He liked it. He's giving Dad hugs. He loves the dad. He loves the dad. He loves the dad. Yes, you do. You're my biggest bone that I ever did have. You're my best bone. So, yeah, and that crazy YouTube's out. There'd be like 10 people in here and it says 0 on my end. YouTube's just banned this channel, shadow banned. So they don't want you to hear. There's thousands of hours of content they probably don't want you to go see on this channel. There we go. So, yep. This is what happens when you hover over the truth. We must be getting pretty damn close to whatever the hell they're about to do, because they just called all those generals back, next Tuesday, Taco Tuesday, to Virginia, I think it was. They ain't never done anything like that before. So we'll see what they got going here. They definitely, it's already going. So you don't need to wait for it to happen. It's already happening. No reason to panic now. You should already done it. Maybe you can still go do it. If you don't do it and freak out, nobody will know that you're doing it. Be a good time to go do whatever it is that you need to do. One day today, we're taking what Nate says, one day when the lights go out, or if we have an event, would be like 100 days when the lights go out. For everything you can do in one day, it'd take you 100 days to do it. Should have done it yesterday. What did Dax, the artist, he says, work harder. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Yeah. The government always, everything they get their hands on, everything. How do you know that, you know, how do you know when a politician's lying? Their lips are moving. Man, that rice is smelling good. Rice is good. So we better get off this system now, you know. Become your own power, empowering it. There's no brownouts or blackouts. You know, people, they about their pants when the lights go out in the country. That I'm my own power company. I got the cheapest system probably ever known to man. People told me I couldn't do this. I said, yes, I can. Don't tell me what I can't do, what I can't do. Every time somebody tells me I can't do something, you know, I'm like, send it, you know, I'm doing it. So whatever the government says not to do, I'm doing. That's what they're doing. They're like, no, don't put up food. We got you. We got the genetically modified poison for you in box bag and can flavored, whatever you'd like. I'm feeding you basically poison, plastic, genetically modified preservative. Basically, it's not much food. No, very little nutrition, anything anymore. Nope. All robbing of nutrition. Even to eat a balanced diet, it's not enough nutrition anymore. So we're in a serious predicament here in this country, and people don't see it, but that's all right. Like I said, I know they're screwed. My dog's like, he knows. He's like, Dad, you want to go out there? I'll let you out. You're like, Dad, they're screwed. I know. They're fine. They'll be all right. They're all going to die. 216 million Americans gone. No birthday next year. No birthday next year. Let's keep some of this out. I think we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Oh, get some of this cabbage. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I could eat on that for a day there. A whole day. Flipping rights, boys. We'll give this a taster. I'm just gonna let it sit there and stew off. Made some yellow rice. Boy, that's done. What do you do for air conditioning on these hot summer days? I have a shelter that's 28 feet under the ground that keeps core temperature of 58 degrees year round. I don't need air conditioning. I don't need a heater. I have wood stoves. I have 10 different ways to heat my house. Well, 5 or 6 at least. But yeah, people are kind of stupid living on the surface, but I live on the surface. I just have a way to get underneath the ground. So 28 feet, 3 stories down. I'm not rich, but Father makes me work hard so that I can have the things I need because I'm a pastor and I do it for the ministry. I'm retired, so everything I do now is for the ministry. I don't need to own anything. I just donated everything to the ministry. So there's ways you don't have to have any costs. I know that sounds crazy. There's ways to have abundance. Everybody's just trying to survive. There's ways to thrive. Raise extra chickens, then hatch the eggs out. You got extra eggs, extra chickens. You can sell, extra tomato plant. Just become your own power company. Now you don't have a power bill. You just cut your power bill up. Dig a well. Now you cut out your water bill. Build a nice cabin. Now you don't have a mortgage. I spent $150,000 this year. I don't have any income. So I make about
$50 a month through live streaming, nearly about 16 hours a day. I work 2 jobs and make $50 a month working streaming, sometimes two jobs a day. So, but I don't do it for money. So, man, this is fire, guys. This cabbage and this rice is good. So, put the front of the cabin up on the Rusty Dragon today, or the Rusty Cowboy. I got to get to that Rusty Dragon before winter, but I've been watching the weather and I still have some time, so I'm trying to get all the other things I need done. And then my drill went out, just little things, but a new drill went to town, so trying to stay busy. So I'll go crazy. Crazy. I'm already crazy, but all right, I'm gonna mix this together. The Israel Star. There's no such thing as the Israel Star. These people make up such stupid shit, man. But thank you for the, I know what you're talking about. Gosh, these people, remember, it's the Christmas star. There's no Christmas star, right? This is this is no Star of Nazareth. No. I mean the Star of David? So people mix up things, you know. They were calling the Great Conjunction when we left the age of Pisces and came into Aquarius. The Great Conjunction, they were calling that the Christmas star. I have videos on this channel, I believe, and also on the TikTok channel showing that look at, they're sitting there lying to you right to your face. You can't trust none of these sources. So yeah, the Star of David is the Star of Bethlehem. Same celestial marker. A star upon a star. I know that marker because Matt and age, remember? That was the morning star. Venus, not Lucifer. There's no such thing as Lucifer. How about that? The star of Lucifer. Man, these people are so foolish. I knew this was going to be good together. This yellow rice with this cabbage. This is some fire right here, man. I mean, I like my red meat, but Saturn is Satan, that is Kronos, which is the time marker. No, I don't have any family. The cops killed my son and daughter or kidnapped them. So, nope. And I had probably everything to do with it, but not physically, because it happened all probably over gold and silver. Corrupt cops. But whatever. My day of death's written. My son's day of death's already written, no matter what. And my daughters. Can't change it. They're alive. They're suffering. Let's get some more of that rice. Where's our rice? Got some rice. Rice, baby. Oh my goodness. All right. Thank you, Father, for the bounty. People starving all over the world, and I have more food than I know what to do with. More land than I know what to do with. I'm telling you, that turned out exactly like I thought it was. Connection, you've been on this channel long enough to show you exactly what the hell they were, Connection. What do you mean? I've already shown you all of that, Connection. You know all of this. You know what I'm saying? You know all this. This is the feast of Saturn, the Saturnalia, the star. Remember the Big Dipper going around? That this is, you know what this is. They pervert the same ritual, just like they pervert Christ. They do this many ways, but it's still the same. Baal in the grove, tree and sun worship. Remember, they thought the sun was dying at the equinox, so they prayed to Saturn to slow the sun. This was done for thousands of years. So, I'm just telling you, that's no problem. I appreciate Connection. I'm just saying, I've covered here what this is for you, so you can see exactly what these people go after. This worship of they thought that at the equinox, they perverted this whole, they did this before. This is paganism rebranded as Catholicism, Satanism, Christianity, Baptist, Mormon, Calvinist, all the isms, all the same stories of Inky and Enlil and all. It's just a rewinding of the same stories. You know what I'm saying? No, I don't have any family. I don't have any family. I don't have any friends. I only have my son. I'm a veteran. So I have to live away from society because society doesn't like me. Just like Christ, they don't like people who stand up for your rights. And they'll do things like kidnap your kids and grenade your. I just took a grenade to the face 16 months ago because they were trying to come kill me because they hurt my children. But it's God doing it. God writes all things, creates all things, so nothing I can change. I tried, and he wrecks everything I try to do. So I don't make plans. That's why I just pastor and do what I do. Work 16 hours a day on here, sometimes 20 hours a day, and work 16 hours a day, work 8 hours a day for here at the ministry, and go to bed and get up and get 3 or 4 hours sleep, rinse, repeat, and recycle. So that's why I got my damn son killed, because I wouldn't take the gold and silver, the money I had, and go on the road. Instead, I stayed here and tried to help him. Probably got him killed. So yeah, it gets even better. I'm responsible for his death and my daughter's death because I didn't listen to him. But I'll have to live with that for the rest of my life. Like I said, if they're alive, they're suffering. But what can I do? Nothing. Probably end up going to jail, for trying to just help. So I've already been in jail 3 times over this. No.
Same crap. But I do have a date now. I serve Father, already did the numbers. Father does everything by the number in my life. See that? That shows you this is Father. There's my court date. And there's how many days it's been since the time of they grenaded my son and daughter, and grenaded me, shot my son. Look at it. There's the math showing that it is Father doing it. Everything in my life does this. There's nothing that happens in my life that do exactly by a mere date or a number. It's all Gemini. Everything's a Gemini. I don't know what happens in your life, but you don't do it by the number. Everything in my life exactly by the number. Exactly. As of December 2nd, it'll be 552 days since I last saw my son when he had his hands in the air and was shot by the state police. And won't go get his dead body or my daughter's dead body or extorted through this whatever trafficking ring. And I have to know where they're at. And I can't even report them dead or missing to the police. They won't take my report. Instead, they throw me in jail. So, welcome to my world. Any more questions? You opened up that can of worms, or it just spilled out. I just spent $150,000 for nothing, and I still owe the attorney another $5,000. If I would have kept the gold and silver that I had sold for my time to buy the other ministry, the silver hit like $45 today. I probably made $8,000 or $10,000 already on what I already. Thank you, Father, for your perfect timing. So you can just screw me over every time. But that's him doing it because he loves me. He only beats people he loves. You see, Christ stood up to the law. And to be Christ-like, you have to stand up to the law, or you're going to hell. You're already in hell. So truly, if you're not standing up to the corporation America, good, you're already in hell. You're getting your treasure right now, just so you know. I would not have any expectations of anything on the other side of this death of this flesh, just so you know. If you ain't facing charges, you've been thrown in jail, standing up to the corporations. It's more than just standing up and being separated by your family and all those. I understand that, but the B system is America. Well, you find your way to stand up to it, but I've already told you 100 ways that you can stand up to the system without being violent, just as I was. Didn't matter. We were all grenaded. My son was shot. Everybody went their hands in the air. Didn't matter. They're just going to do what they want. So, but you can see Father did protect me that day, didn't he? I don't know how. So, which Jesus there, Ethan? Remember? Paul said another Jesus, so there's two Jesus. Which Jesus do you speak of? Don't say the only one, because that doesn't show you don't know what you're talking about. Remember, there's two Christ. 2 kings and 2 crowns. Remember? 2 kings, 2 crowns. Revelation 3:11, I come quickly, let no one take your crown. Which king are you talking about? Which king, which crown? Remember, which Christ are you speaking of? 2 Christs. One has the key to the pit. I take this serious as a pastor. I'm not going to let anybody come against this. Oh, man, come on. There we go. No, he didn't say the truth, the light, and the way. That's not what he said. So you already perverted it. He said, I am the Harizu, I am the Aletheia, and I am the Hados. So, better get back to studying. You change one jot, you're going to hell. He said you're going to blot your name out of that book. Lord is a pagan term, never written in the scripture. Can't serve 2 masters. You guys are watered down, so you know that. It's a refiner's fire. I'm just giving you the Aletheia. Got to know what that is. Can't handle it. Got to study these words one word at a time. You add words to the book, and he said don't even add a period. And now you've added whole words. Yod is a letter. A jot is a period. So you might want to slow down. And there's no Jesus Christ. There's no Lord. There's no Lucifer. There's no devil. There's no planet. You know. Saudi Arabia is not Abadan. That's not what a Saudi Arabia is. Who the hell told you that? Abadan is Donald Trump's system. He's not Apollyon. Revelation 9 and 11 says they have a angelos, a king over them. 2 kings, 2 crowns. So. There's no Jesus. There's no J's in Hebrew, nor is there in the Greek. So you're already adding, just so you know. Whatever, the king of Israel, right? The Gentile Messiah. Who's running that show? Donald Trump. Don't fool yourself. The one who has a 58-story Babylonian tower decorated with Satan, the 7th king of Babylon, locked in the pit. Hitler. Anyways, I'm not going to go through it. I have thousands of hours of this ministry going over who the 7th king is. Go see Informed Christians. I'm not a Christian. He'll show you all the work done through. It has to be somebody you've seen in your lifetime. It is. It's now. I do more work on anybody than on this rock on this same subject. Nobody's done more work on the internet than I have. I'm not asking for anything for it. Go look. There's thousands of hours. I'm telling you, I'm not. Find anybody who's doing more work. It's 923. 923. It's all about 923. That'll be the 923 executive orders under Executive Order 11004, like the Ether Obama. They're going to put you into work camps. Everybody this time. It's not just some place in Israel. It's all flesh under this covenant. So everybody will work for the corporation. Everybody will be blockchain, digitally tokenized, and credit scored under this digital communism. That's what they're bringing in. That's the dragon will be there to consume the child. This is it. Revelation. I know these books. You're not going to come against this. Apollyon is Donald Trump's tower that is decorated with Satan. Jesus Christ, birthed on December 25th, that Christians go after, Catholics go after, Presbyterians go after, Baptists go after, Mormon go after. This is Satan. They're just too stupid or ignorant or foolish to take the time. Yeah, time. It takes time to study these words, one word at a time. He is the Word. He is the Word. That is called the Hokadesh. Ruach Hokadesh, Holy Spirit. Ghost. Yeah, he is flesh, right? No, he had to birth a flesh vessel to fulfill the Gentile nations. Learn your records. Historical, scriptural, biblical records. There's more than that. Customs, cultures, maps. You got a lot more studying than just words. That's why you know nothing. You speak like a Satanist. Satanists add to the text. If you add to the text, you are a Satanist. Satan means adversary. You are with Christ. Christ is a pagan term, mean to be anointed in oil, or you are antichrist. Just like there is no such thing as AI. You are an antichrist idiot. Computers don't learn. There's no gods in the sky. There's no such thing as alien. Alien is a word. No aliens. No big feet. No fallen angel. Fallen doesn't mean from the sky. There's nothing above your head coming that's alive. Oh, we got a triple gender ball comet pointing its ass at the sun, pointing its tail. That's not possible. Even physically, the way it's never happened before. So I don't want to hear it. Oh, it's not alive. It's a spaceship. They're mocking you. They like to mock you. Operation Mockingbird. They control the media. So no, Islam is not the Antichrist of the beast. So you don't know what you're talking about. Your grandmother's a Satanist, and probably so are you. 99% of people walk this rock are Satanists. So your grandmother, definitely Satanist. Okay, she didn't know she's a Satanist because that's not correct. The seventh king will be revealed as the eighth king. You're an idiot. Your grandmother was an idiot, and your grandfather was an idiot, and my grandfather fought the Muslims in Africa. Oh, well, that sucks. So I'm a veteran. Why do we fight all these wars? War doesn't decide who's right, it decides who's left. And all that is a bunch of banksters war. Give a man a gun to rob a bank. Give a man a bank and rob the world. Let me see your deck of my. Everybody get your hands up and stick up. So you better start studying your word. Listen, Stoner Connection, I want to tell you something too. I ain't playing with you. Connection, are you worth more alive than you are dead? No, I understand. I got that. I was volunteer military, so it doesn't matter. It wasn't. I hear it. It is what it is. God Father created it that way. Shiloh, Christ, the Hamashiach. So, it's okay. Like I say, ain't tripping on anybody. We're all. There's only one judgment. We'll all face Father at the end. He'll be paced according to the measure he poured out. So, the measure you pour out, is the measure will be poured back out on you. He will pour out a just measure when he returns. So, it's not rocket science. People just don't care about the word. The word is not a religion at all. Zero. It's not. He wrote the letter to the 7 churches in flesh as he visited, right? No, as Hol-Kadesh, spirit, a messenger. As he visited John at the island of Patmos, he gave that book, right? In the book of Revelation, "Oh, heareth what the Lord say unto the churches." The 7 churches are the 7 stars, which are the 7 candlesticks, which is in the temple, right? 7. Interesting, huh? To be 7 is the number of maturity. He tells you to do 7 things in Scripture to be matured. Are you doing those things? Doubt it. So you got to know what those words are. People are in love with a religion. They're in love with their wife's rack. Well, that's phileo. See, all that's phileo. Religion is not. He wrote the letter to the 7 churches. You change Old Testament, right? One sin was death, whether venial or mortal. One sin. Under the New Testament, you add 1 jot death, 1 tittle death, 1 yod death, idolatry death. Anything you add, you're already. This is just the way it works, brothers and sisters. Stop making it complicated. He said that the Most High does not dwell in temples made by what? Hands. The body is a temple. We put that light at the top of the house. Somebody's in the broad way, show them to the narrow way. Narrow is the way that leads to the straight gate. Straight, theolobo, to be pushed from both sides. Theolobos, to be pinched through the gate. You got to go through a pressure. Yeah, not some narrow. It's narrow, like a sieve. It's a long process. Like baptism is a process, not by water. That's the halakha ritual. If they baptize you in water, they have to drown you. You have to be completely overcome. That ain't no dipping. Dip, 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 dip. So salvation, to be saved, you have to die to be saved, because he's going to come back and pick you up, redeem you when you sozo, to be carried, picked up, lifted, beginning point to an ending point, and healed. So anybody you over, he will straighten that out. Screwed you over, he will straighten out. Anybody hurt you, he will heal. Cause you pain, he will heal. Not until the end. Not to the end. Not to the end. You have to go through all the suffering to get to this point here. You have to endure to the end to be saved. Nobody's being saved. Nobody's ever been saved on this rock. Nobody's died and been redeemed yet. There's one judgment. See, nobody's ever been saved. That's the stupidest thing ever. How many people think they get saved? Oh, I got saved today. Yeah, I got water baptized too, right? You didn't get baptized. Baptized is in blood. Baptizo. Bapto. You define anything? No. Bapto or baptizo is to be covered with the red pitch stain, blood, or dye. Notice no water in the definition bapto or baptizo, which is baptism that you call. But John baptized Jesus in the river. Shut up. You don't know what you're talking about. Yes, he did, but that does not why to follow their halakha ritual. You know what halakha is? Probably not. You need to shut the baka up. Oh. But what can you do, man? Hey, that would be that'd be petro boarding, ethanol boarding. What are you on? Some cheap, some corn, you know, not who pumped that trip to the gas station by who pumped ethyl. You got ethyl in your gas. The trip to the outhouse by Willie Make It, illustrated by Betty Won't. Under the Grandstands by Seymour Butts. We're talking about books, right? You guys ever read any of these books? They're good books. So, Spots on the Wall by Who Flung Dung. Oh, never mind. I just broke into some other. What happened to me, man? Started going in my book collection there. Not bad. Talking about bapto and baptizo. Oh. No, you haven't been saved. You're an idiot. See, this is what I'm talking. Listen, brothers, sisters, this is an idiot. I just said they are an ass. You're an ass. You know that? Laka. Haka halaka. Halaka laka. No, to drown, you have to die. You have to die. Be completely overcome. You'd have to actually stop breathing. No birthday next year. My son died and I brought him back to life. So that's not, you came back to life. You have to be completely overcome. No birthday next year. Not supposed to celebrate your birthday anyway. So, okay. So I know my son sat there in the damn water. He was blue in the face. He looked like a damn avatar, like a damn Smurfette or Papa Smurf when I pulled him out of the water. Mom was supposed to be watching him. She didn't watch him. Let somebody else take care of him. And she's fucking off doing what she shouldn't be doing. So, but he's still here. So that's not saved. That's not what saved means. Saved, you have to die to be saved, to be redeemed at the time of Christ of the seventh trumpet, to be baptized, drowned, saved, right? Completely overcome. See, not baptized, nor were you saved. People got this all wrong. That's okay. All these religious people do it. That's what religion does to people. It waters them down, remember? Water baptism, idiots. Man, that rice and cabbage was off the chain. Right. Tip Peter. I got you. I'm going to put just the tip ritual into there. Stoner connection. Careful. You're like, can you just put a little dab on top, just the tip? Look at connection. Trying to put just the tip on there. That's just little dabble do. Little dabble do. Yabba dabba do. Careful. I was a big dog up in this. Yeah. No. And she's over there like a rooster crowing. Any cockle do. No. All right. Jezebel. Oh. All right. I don't care. Jimmy Crackcorn. If I could just stay hooked up to Berkey water on a cold IV drip till I died, that'd be all right. It's one of the only times I actually feel like I'm alive, guys. That's why I drink this water. Wow, dude, that's better than an energy drink, man. I don't drink energy drinks, but I'm still just buzzing from that water. I'm like, whoa. Yes, that's awesome. Wow. That's better than a bog hit. Come on in there, kid. You guys are blowing through the last people. Hold on. We're doing big. We're doing biggie. Oh, man. It's getting a little chilly out here. Tygo's getting a big old drink there. All right, it's time for BH30. Oh my goodness, my back is freaking smashed. Oh, I know it's from bending over doing that. I had to pull some pretty big. Those things are 20 foot long and they're heavy. Pull those out, hustling those out from the old side of the cabin there. Give me a minute. I need to get myself some. Speaking of flowers. Oh, yeah, there we go. So, why is it that the predominantly people of the European descent to more nations that are on the Deagle maps are the ones that have the biggest hit in population, like America, predominantly not as so much anymore, but has been a European type of or Catholic or Christian type nation. This population goes down by 216 million people or disappeared before the end of the year. You know what I'm saying? You can smoke all those other Bibles, brothers and sisters. There is only one scripture. You can use all those other texts to roll J's with because your J is a Jesus and you can smoke that shit. Oh, yeah. Continue to wrap something. All my niggas with the bubble gum. Oh. There's nothing in those pages that are worth a crap. Unless you order in Texas Receptus, you're reading garbage. It is. It's rubbish. Throw it away. There's only one accepted text. I'm not going to ever come off that. Ever. Ever. The interlinear Texas Receptus. The accepted text. What are you doing, Biggie? Oh, I want this big guy. I just love my puppy doggy. So they're all garbage. They're literally nothing to them. They're all translated. You get one interpretation wrong, you're out of the book. You're out of Lamb's Book of Life. You have the wrong book, you end up out of the book. You add a jot, you're out of the book. You add a tittle, you're out of the book. Call him Jesus, you're out of the book. His name is not Jesus, his name is Shem, and it's all the letters in the book minus the ones that are blotted out. He said they were fulfilled. What are those? So it's a lot more than just that book. You can have a relationship with the Creator. So, yeah, you read them all, but they're all garbage. Every one you read is garbage. Garbage. You don't read them because you don't read the right one. I can tell. There is only one. The one that was canonized. So you can define every letter. Every word is defined. Not translation. Transliteration. Literally no change to the definition nor a single yod letter or jot. He said don't add, but in this case, a word. Don't even add a word. In this word, right? Changing the letters or changing the definition is not, that's called a translation. So most people, 99% of the people, okay, cool. Well, that's cool. It doesn't matter. That's fine. You remind me, but you still don't know the gospel. Would you like a test to the gospel? Teach the gospel in here. Loca Brena, is that Loca Brena? Share some gospel in here. Share gospel. I don't care about what you read. You can be Einstein for all I care. Jimmy Crackcorn can't serve two masters. My master is the gospel, baby. Narrow is the way. Otherwise, you're just head knowledge. You're just some idiot thinks you know something. Well, no, an idiot you wouldn't be, right? Because if you knew what an idiot was, you know that you were not unlabored or unskilled or educated, but you could know everything in the world and not be executing it, right? Not putting any legs on faith. That's a lot of people. I have biblical scholars in here. I come and crush them in about, well, 2, 3, 4, 5 minutes. They show they don't know anything about the gospel. So share the gospel in here. You read all the books. All I care about is the gospel. Maybe you can share something you read out of the Lost Ways or Strategic Relocation or something, but share the gospel first. I'm surrounded by books. I got books, libraries of books, but don't matter unless you know the gospel. Everything else is worthless. So unless you know it, you're just filthy swine. You're a Satanist. And if you change the gospel, you know there's only one gospel, right? Anything, well, no, Paul said there's another gospel. The other gospel is if you change any, even add a letter to the gospel, a single yod or a word or a thought, that's the other gospel. So you might know the other gospel, but unless you know the true gospel, then you're a dumbass because you just don't want to learn the real gospel. See, freedom, da-dum-dum, take your big feet out of here. So I met a lot of intelligent people in my life, but they weren't very smart. So no, you can't. It says that. Do not add a jot or a tittle. So you better start studying one word at a time and don't add or take it. Just slow down. You need to know the gospel. See, notice I'm not talking about all these other things and Jasher and Lilith and Enoch and the other stuff. No, I'm only talking about the gospel, baby. The only way to the Father is through the Hados. You know what I'm saying? So, yes, absolutely. Eric, that's why Cain was left out of the lineage. Correct, Eric? Cain was left out of the lineage, not in the begottens. Esau killed his brother Nimrod. Malak, remember Esau? Oh, Cain, Esau, Abel. Oh. No, Eve didn't take a bite out of the apple. She had it with the serpent, and so did Adam. Who told you were naked? All right. Did you get that, Eric? See, they didn't know they were naked. They had never understood that they were innocent, and that innocence was taken from them. That's what somebody does not want. You know, you like watching streams on the toilet. Well, guess what, Slap Doctor? That's why you bring your, you know, what, three whole actual 1, 2, 3 blocks or something. What is the first computer? And now you got it sitting in your studying in your pooper. It's crazy the way we living right now. You know, sitting on the pooper watching the live streams. You and everybody else, man. That's that. We all do it. Guilty. Bert, guilty, guilty, guilty. See this flashing guilty sign? Yeah, whatever. It's all right, man. We don't have to tell. That's the gospel. Get out of here. Moderate, Stoner Connection, moderate. Look, I asked him to share the gospel. He tells me Ishmael married Esau's daughter. That's not the gospel. Moderate this idiot. Well, he's not an idiot. He's an ass. I was right. He can't learn. I asked him to share the gospel. He can't. He's just stubborn like a mule. So moderate him out of here. I don't want to see him in here anymore. Loca. Haka laka. Chocolata. So smoke a lot of something other than on another gospel. So that's not the gospel. That's nothing near the gospel. If I ask you to share the gospel, share the gospel. So if you can't share the gospel, guess what? You're not going to be allowed in here because I don't sup with vipers. So thanks for coming in. Don't let the door hit you where the good Lord split you. Got a party happening here. Oh, there's a party in Doc's orifices and everybody's, never mind, just kidding, Doc. Okay, cool. See you later, Doc. Good knowing you. I'll slap that Doc right in the ass and see you. There we go. Weed. Why don't we just uprooted that weed? Nope, we just put it to the side. Father will burn that later. Now he separated, the wheat from the chaff. But he condemns, so we won't condemn Doctor. He was in there being an idiot. He came back in here just getting a little loose lips. So careful. Don't let the weed talk for you. Human nature to destroy the mind and alter the body, or alter the body and destroy the mind. Either way it works. It's universal, not universe. So, all right. Operation Dugout. You're not going to make it if you're not under the ground. I don't care where you're at. You better find a place to get under this rock. It is one thing to get over from overhang, but I'm telling you, we're going to go to a solar minimum. I feel it coming, and they know it's coming, and it's just something that's always been. We are in a frozen rock 98% of the time. We do have very few moments of cooling or warming on this rock. We're going to go back into this cooling period. You might as well count your warm days, and we're not going to see this. I know this sun cycle. Unless this sun does something miraculous, which we don't want it to do, because if it does, then that's going to pop our grid down anyways. So you better plan on finding somewhere where you can get into the core temperature of this rock if you want to survive. And he says we must endure to the end to be saved. Be in it, but be not of it. What's Pastor? No, don't listen to me. You're not going to make it if you're on the surface of this rock. I've said this on this channel for more than 10 years. And we are getting to the point where that magnetosphere is, we had energy come in the other day from no space, weather from the solar sun. Our canopy has failed. That's what they are digging in and getting ready for. This is the event for the sun, because then they can bring in their new tech. Once the sun either burps and does what it does, gets its final hurrah, or just teeters out, it's a cycle. You're not going to stop it, and they know that. That's why they push global warming on everybody, because they go in the other direction. Woe to those who call evil good and good evil. You should know that this, the adversary is wise as a serpent. It's going to push and fool, just like you're saying at the, what is it? It's just everything. They mirror everything. Most people don't know that. They're looking for some little kitty devil Jesus, red horn or whatever, some pokey Jesus. And that's, the Antichrist mirrors for us all the same wonders as Christ. So people are not looking for that. They want that S&M, Jesus. So, but if you don't get in the ground, you ain't gonna make it. And in the ground, you can put up stores. The core temperature is going to keep 58 to 62 degrees in most places, 55, 62 degrees. You don't need to heat or cool your home. You make your home down there. There's massive chasms already. They're already digging in. They're already going down there. Why do you think Elon Musk has a boring company? One of the richest man owns a boring company? Come on. They could leave. They already would have left. They would have colonized the moon. We'd all have, could rent cities, what I'm saying, on the moon. If you think we went to the moon, then why does the footprint not match the boot? Come on, guys. Would you like to explain the occurrence of air bubbles in the lunar waves? If we could have went to the moon, guys, we'd already be there. We've been there since 1976. Elon Musk says we lost all the tech. Yeah, right. Oh, and we're going to Mars? You could fart and smell it on Mars. No, the moon before you'd ever get to Mars. I mean, it's right next to us compared to how far Mars is. It's just stupid, man. They've dug in because they know what is coming. They know what's coming. They know what is coming. You understand? They have the scripture. They know the cycles. I know the cycles as well. Am I prepared as much as I could be? Do I have what these elite have? Yeah, pretty much. I have something that normally people have to sell their soul for, which is this, which I don't always like having because I have to share it. Otherwise, it just goes to waste. He said, don't hide that light. Give that shekel to the rich man. You didn't use what you were given. So I might not be wealthy like the millionaires, but I have a lot of that same preparedness type of mindset because I have the same scripture that they go by. I don't play around with anything else but the definition. And they like to twist it and do that. They can tell you 99 truths and a lie, 99 lies and a truth. Or they could just not tell you. They don't have to tell you all that. Oh, they have to tell you. No, they don't. Shut up with that. Where does it say that in scripture? It doesn't ever. Like it never says one world order, one world religion, or one world currency ever once. So people they want to pick up what the world says. And so you better find yourself away from the world. Be in it, but be not of it. Cash is king. Go find yourself a hole in the ground and, figure out how you're going to still live on the surface until that day comes, because that's what they're doing. You're just too foolish to see it. And if that day wasn't near, they didn't even during the COVID put military on the streets. Why is there military in nearly half the United States of America right now? Because they know it's here. It's already starting, and they're covering a lot of this. They have what are these machines that are hadron colliders. They don't smash atoms. That's smashing atoms. Yeah, really. It's like smashing Adam and Eve in the garden. They're laughing at you. They've taken their spinning magnets to protect our magnetic canopy from the sun. Like I keep telling you, that's failing. That's what those machines do. They don't just have one in Switzerland. And that's supposedly the largest time, even though there's megalithic structures that are much larger and things that we could be built, they've held that tech back. See, that's what's coming. The sun's going to cycle. It's going to take this grid down, and they know it. And they're ready to bring up their new system when the lights go out. They're going to have their own system to light this place up and do their sky and satellites and create a whole new world for you. If you get under the big bubble, all flesh. It's not just going to be bubble trouble 15-minute cities, because that'll be going on too. Well, they'll be sending robots from above and below and telling you that they're aliens. Hitler got fallen angel technology. No, he didn't. Shut up. This technology been around for millennia. Tartaria, Antiquitech. He didn't get that. He's held it back. That's the seventh king revealed as the eighth king. You actually might want to take a look at Adolf and look at Donald's dad. So you read it. No, that's bastardized version. I don't read any versions like that. This is Satanist right here. This is a Satanist right here, brothers and sisters, because they're reading out of incorrect text. And he said, don't add a jot. They don't define nothing. This person might be able to say, read something, but they don't even know what it says in the text. to begin with, speaking of Flint, what perfect timing, Father. Your timing is so beautiful. So anyways, just like I said, brothers and sisters, these people know what they're doing. They're not stupid. They know the text better than all these religions combined. Notice he says, be wise as a serpent, okay, and gentle as a dove. So you might want to take those wings that he's telling you. Those who say peace and safety, sudden destruction come upon those who call out for that peace. Those who call out for peace and safety, that's who the destruction will come upon it. Those who call out for peace and safety. So this is not some peace nonsense. You got to go in the opposite direction to be Christ, right? The ellipsis. Peace is antichrist. No, peace is, those who say peace and safety, sudden destruction will come on. The MAGA, the high priest of the Satan church. See how they do that? They do everything, twist everything good. I was just talking with somebody about this today. They take everything good and turn it into bad, but mirror it and make it look like it's good. That's why you have a red devil and a white devil. People think this is good and evil. Those are both devils. The halo is the Ouroboros, time overlapping itself. That is the halo, the crown. Revelation 3:11, I come quickly, let no one take your crown. Remember? So you better get ready. Warp Speed knows this. You know what I'm saying? Okay, well, you got to know what it's saying. That's fine. I just want to make sure you're reading the wrong version. There's only one version of text, and it's the interlinear Textus Receptus, where all the words were defined. That book wasn't defined. It has a bunch of errors in it, and it has all errors. There's errors throughout it. It has words like Jesus and Christ and Lord and devil and love and all these words that never written in the text. These are words not written in text ever. And these people, and he says in the book of Revelation to not add a jot. Do you know what a jot is? If you don't know what a jot is, don't think about scripture ever again. You probably should slow down and start reading one word at a time and defining what each word means, so you don't just read it and think that's what you're doing. You're translating those words and you think you know what they're meaning, and you don't. Most people never take the time to define any of the words in their book, and it doesn't matter. I don't care how well they're studied. I know people that say they're biblical scholars but never actually sit down and read the text. Okay, so like what you said, there's no such thing as Bible. That's not a word. I don't know. I can't turn. It's scripture. Okay, it wasn't written on paper. What I'm trying to tell you, if this will give you some validity to what I'm telling you, the book you're talking about, there's no such thing as Bible. It was written on stone tablets and scrolls. It was put on paper form, and this is the book I'm telling you to read. This is the book I'm telling you to read. This is the book I'm telling you to read. Do you understand? Hey, this was canonized. This was canonized in the 12th century, where they pulled out all the words and defined them. If you don't know the definition of the words you're speaking, then you don't know what you're saying. And that's everybody. Nobody knows that. Nobody, no religions. I don't know anybody I can talk to. You can find it here. You can find it at Grace and Truth Ministries, and we're still all a work in progress. The only person I know on this rock is Jim Brown, that it can literally speak like a concordance. He knows where every text, every word is in that book, because he doesn't talk about the books that were rejected, like you say, Bible. There's at times where they took the text, all the text, they rejected 22 books and didn't canonize them because they didn't align with the definitions. Too many variables, too many errors in definitions. So they pulled them out. The King James Version that is in the canonized in the 12th century, they took 150 Catholics, 150 Christians. I'm not a denomination. And they defined all the words back in the 12th century. This is called the Council of Nicaea. And this happened, Constantine took and did this to create what is known. And I know it has errors, and they want to say that, oh, well, Constantine did it. Well, listen, if Father wanted there to be 67 books, then there'd be 67 books, just like he put Trump in office, so he'd be president 9/11. President, 4 plus 5 is 9. Skip Joe, 4 plus 7 is 11. You know, I was a snake before you let me in. Then he let Joe Biden. It's all going by the script. So you need to be reading the right text. The only text is the interlinear Textus Receptus, the accepted text. Notice Textus Receptus. It's written in the Greek, in the New Testament, Old Jewish book, written in Greek. Old Testament's written in Hebrew. You got to use a dictionary, which is called a lexicon, New Testament dictionary, and get your concordance so you can just start studying one word at a time. Go over to Grace and Truth, and you'll have everything you need. You seriously, that's all you need. That's all you need. Don't need any other books. Don't even get the rejected text until you have got a good base of gospel. Then go ahead and read the rejected text. Go ahead and read the Quran. The Quran was written by Catholics. Catholics wrote the Quran. Catholics are Satanists. Notice Catholics like can't keep their hands off kids. Joe Biden much, you know, neither can Muslims, neither can fake Jews. Oh, yeah, Old Testament, yeah. It's all the same thing. Fake Jews are Muslims, which are Catholics. They're all Satanists. They're all the same thing, which are Christians and Protestants and Baptists and Presbyterians and Calvinists. Isms, Calvinism, Mormonism, all of them. They're vain. They're religions, and they don't know the word. And they're antichrist, period. So how about just one verse, one of the Lord's Prayer, thy kingdom come. How about that? Thy kingdom come. The backbone of this ministry is Matthew 10:34-39. Do not think I came to bring peace. I came to bring a sword of division that will divide. I came to divide and separate a son from his father, a mother from her daughter, a mother-in-law from her daughter-in-law, a man's the one of his own household, right? Where one believes an action word, not a thought in your head, and what does not. Yes, he who loves the Father more than me is not worthy of me. He who loves the Son more than me is not worthy of me. He who loves the daughter, he who loves the dirt, anything, right? Ad lib here. Anything more than me, right? Oh, let's just go back into the text. He who is not willing to give his life for my Shem. Shem means my book. All the words in my book, not name Jesus, for my name's sake, right, is the promise of hell, the abyss, eternal destruction. He who is willing to give his life, spiritual death, daily, we die to self, carry our cross daily, a spiritual cross, right? Follow and do what he is the promise of eternal life to be at the wedding feast of the lambs. That is Matthew 10:34-39. I ask you to read that every day so you remember that he's not some peace-loving Jesus. You are your own nightmare. You are going to get yourself blotted out of the book because you're not following it exactly like he said to do. If you add to the Old Testament, remember, one sin, death, New Testament, add even a single period, you're out of the book. You're out of the book. That's it. He's that stern in this New Testament. So you better start studying these words. You better study them in the right text and start studying one word at a time and don't overdo it. That's why all you need is the gospel. That's why this channel is a gospel hack, a life hack. It's this is the hack that I was today's years old when I found out. This is how I found out. I wish I'd have known that before, like about those things on the internet and stuff, but I'd already knew that because I already take people's follies that are willing to say, hey, I screwed up here, but this is how I fixed it. And I don't want you to make the same mistake. That's who I want to learn from. I want to learn from people's mistakes so I don't have to make the same mistakes as they made. Or they know how to cut, a corner without compromising quality, maybe time, like a life hack, right? We all have these life hacks. This is what's so awesome about this channel is you're going to get the ability to, I'm going to keep pushing this grace and truth on you. Go over there. I don't know what Brother Jim Brown knows on the gospel, like all the adjectives and predicates and nouns. He's a walking concordance. I know the gospel. Brother Jim has no idea about he's a child when it comes to the celestial gospel as compared to what I have studied because he doesn't study the firmament gospel in the celestial firmament. I'm birthed to do this. This is what he made me to do. There's nobody who's doing what I've done with the 923 ritual, with the Obama, the administration, the 923 executive orders, the rebranding of World War II, World War III. There's no other channel doing this anywhere on YouTube, not anywhere on TikTok, not anywhere on Rumble, not anywhere on Twitter, not on X. Nobody's doing what we're doing here on this channel. So Father sent you here. Are we the greatest of all time? Go, no. Father created this channel. We give all glory to Shiloh. Shiloh's the one who, says fellowship. Iron sharpens iron. It's in his books that he tells us that we need to go out and share the gospel. Don't hide that light in a basket, right? Don't hide it behind a bushel. In a bush, share it, okay? Don't boast because whoa, we are in the riders of Revelation and those horses, and we are there. Whoa, if you don't. You want to receive the plagues of those Revelation horses, you better be doing what Father says, because you won't receive of any of those plagues, will you? No hailstones upon none of them. None of the plagues of Revelation will come upon you, will they? If you don't add to the book. But if you add to this book or take away a single jot or tittle, right? I'll blot your name out of the book. If you add, you will receive of all the written plagues that are in this book. If you add, you will receive the plagues. If you don't, those plagues will not come upon you. Hallelujah. Guess what, brothers and sisters? I fuck up all the time. So I'm planning for hailstones. I'm planning because I don't get it right all the time. I still make mistakes, and I'm very well studied. It doesn't mean I'm better. I had that guy come over to me today. He's like, dude, I've been so many churches and so many, how did you learn all this? I'm like, dude, I'm just giving you the tip of the iceberg here. He's like, that is incredible. You're showing me things that make sense. None of this has ever made any sense. Now it's all making sense. I said, yeah, because I'm giving it to you one word at a time. Everything I'm saying is defined. I'm showing you these things with some image to you. And he's like, wow. So, slow down. You're hungry for the word. That's good. You know what I'm saying? You're hungry for the word. Father said, if I didn't call out to the hearts to seek after me, not one of them would. So nobody's coming to Jesus. Nobody's coming to God. Nobody's coming to Christ. Nobody's coming to Hamashiach. He's making you do it. If you take credit for it, you are an idolater. He's doing it. He's pulling you to him. If I didn't call out to the hearts to seek after me, not one of them would. That's how I know I'm speaking with somebody like a lollipop religious, whatever, Christian. Well, God knows what's in my heart. Yeah, I know this says the heart is continuously filled with wickedness. He said, if I didn't call out to their hearts to seek after me, not one of them would. They never can put two and two together. It's okay. Narrow is the way, brothers. So slow down, study it one word at a time. Get your interlinear Textus Receptus, get the accepted text. Just learn one word at a time. At least you know that one word. You're like, okay, I got somewhere. He said he is the Petra. He is the rock. Do not build your house on sinking sand. You know what I'm saying? Do not build your house on sinking sand. So if you don't build your house onto that rock, on that rock, you're going to, you did it to yourself. Sand it sinks quickly, brothers and sisters. Maybe throw you in some cement shoes so that you sink much quicker. Oh, so much agape. You know what I'm saying? This is much love. This is where it's at, man. The gospel is refined. That's why I love the gospel. There's why no other channel is anywhere like this. I think people come in there thinking it's some religious channel. We ain't a religion. I love the word. Father is the word. Father is the word. That's called Hokadesh, ghost. So don't be calling him some shapeshifter or some Bigfoot or some alien or something. That's not, that's all a bunch of sensationalism, a bunch of fairy tales. A fairy is a Celtic liar. Demon. A demon is a liar, distributed fortunes to others. A genie is an Arab demon, liar, distributed fortunes. Rub on my lamp and give you what? Fortunes, wishes. Twinkle, twinkle. What was that? I dream a genie. Hey, there we go. We got the mix with the fairy tale and the genie all mixed in one. Remember that show in the 70s? Oh, man. Damn, I'm getting old, Father. Why you got to keep me here? I don't want to be here no more days, man. Oh, I want to go. I want to take a dirt nap. You guys ready to take a dirt nap? Are you afraid to die? We'll go live a little bit then. Okay, come back when you've lived a little bit. So I don't have a death wish, but I die to self daily anyway. So All right, I'm going to cheech on some more flour here. It's time to flour power, not peace. War doesn't decide who's right, it decides who's left. What is always the very first casualty of war? No, it's not. Sky Daddy Jesus, they're not. Though you won't like it here. Their Sky Daddy Jesus is this right here. Oh gosh, lady, you're gonna make me get up. Let's work here. They do have sky gods in the sky. That's Jesus Christ, Satan. Satan God, Mithra. You're offended because you're a lollipop Christian. There's your Sky Daddy Jesus right there. Satan. The sun god, Apollyon, the one that Donald Trump has his house decorated. That's what they mean. They're mocking you because they know you don't know what you're talking about. Sky Daddy. Remember, they thought the sun was dying at the equinox. 9/23, equal day, equal night. Their Sky Daddy Jesus is Satan. Birth on December 25th. That's Satan on December 25th. Yeah, they had a reference. Remember, for thousands of years, they had the Saturnalia, or the Feast of the Yule, where they celebrated and ate an orgy of a man. They ate him after marinating him in sex with beast and man and women and wine and cheese and veal, and they ate him. On the 24th, right, they burn his offering, and for the 25th of their sun god, their Sky Daddy Jesus, Apollyon, Mithra, the one that's locked up in Revelation 9 and 11. The angel of the abyss, Jesus Christ, birthed in the middle of the winter. The Hamashiach was not birthed in the middle of the winter. That is Satan. Sky Daddy Jesus. Triple gender Jesus. Blue booby Jesus. Paul said another gospel and another Jesus. There's many Jesus. How about orgy Jesus, cracker Jesus? If Sky Daddy Jesus offends you, well, guess what? April Fools. The New Year's does not start in the middle of the winter. So that's why they mock people, right? They're smart. They know what these stupid idiot religious people don't know. There's no gods in the sky. They pray to Saturn because they thought the sun was dying at the equinox. They had their Samhain rituals. So maybe uncovered why that's so crackers and grape juice. Yeah. Big body Jesus. So there's no such thing as Jesus. They're saying Sky Daddy because there's no Jesus in the sky. God is not in the sky. Christ is inside the bride, written on tables of their hearts, because it used to be on sacrifices of stone and altar of blood and fee and fine. Remember, take eyes up to the altar and sacrifice. We don't do that anymore. That's your Sky Daddy Jesus. Satan. Old Testament. Acting. Right? So, when somebody says that, they know a lot more than you. Hopefully we uncovered why they're saying that. Satan is Jesus Christ. So, the Hamashiach was birthed in the middle, right, of the winter? No, he was birthed when the shepherds were in the field with the sheep. In Israel, the sheep go up because of the rains. I'm a farmer. I raise sheep, right, in very similar climate, because of the rains in the month of October, November, and December. This happened back in the time of the 12th century, remember? This has been happening for a long time. It's not 2025. The year is not 2025. The New Year's does not start in the middle of winter. You know, there's more death during that time of year, more drunk driving, more domestic violence, more abuse, more children get abused because of alcohol and drugs and sugar, and boss's wife is getting, you're banging the boss's wife at the party. It's a big bang ritual. And then 1 week later, they got you dropping the ball and you're drinking again and kissing it in the middle of midnight. And, this guy needs help. Oh, Tom cares about me. Tom, what are you going to do? Call the FBI? Call Cash Patel on me or something? I just called Donald Trump. Told him he's a PDF file. The demons are confusing me. Well, guess what, you dumb fucking idiot bitch? Who the fuck you are? You're called an ass. because you can't define shit. It's coming out of your face right now. You have no definition. A demon is a liar. You don't even know what a demon is. I just sat there and told you what a demon is, so you're surely an ass. Get the fuck out of here. I don't sup with vipers. Pound sand. I already told you don't build your house on seeking sand. He's a rock. Not some fake mason. You learn some fake mason Jesus. Some orgy Jesus. Leave. Get out of here, child. There's no gods in the sky. No such thing as alien. Chewbacca didn't have a threesome with Anakin Skywalker and they had a Wookiee with an Ewok. Now we got big feet. Take your 2 big feet out of here. You don't even know the definition of what comes out of your mouth. Tell me I'm confused. That word is called froward. In the Hebrew, you speak none. Like the priest eat meat on Sunday, none. Go fuck yourself. Get out of here. You could have left. Go fuck off. This is an adult stream. What the fuck you doing with children in this thing? Don't you see it says adult only? Pound sand. Moderator, moderate this stupid idiot. Nope, they're not an idiot. They're an ass. I told them they can't learn. So goodbye. Not here to be nice. You know what that word means? To be stupid. Fuck off. Grow up. It's an adult-only stream. It says it before you come in here. Adults only. Sound like you're not even, you're somebody's child, and it sounds like you're acting like a child to me, so. Go take your children, go do something with them. Take them out to go fishing. Take them in the ether or something. Get them away from the cities. Stop feeding them with sugar. Stop poisoning your kids, taking them to McDonald's. Stop feeding your kids. Bleach kids, McNuggets. So. And stop being a demon. You're a demon. A demon is distributor of portions of life. You say demon. The demon's confused. You don't even know the definition of a demon. So that's why you're an ass. So get out of here. Don't say anything else. Go take care of your kids. Get off YouTube. Grow up. Don't let the door hit you where the good Lord, that's a pagan term, never said once in scripture. That means master. Or you can't say it too, or the good Lord split you. Hasta la bye-bye. Nothing like the smell of revelation in the morning, now. Reminds me of victory. Oh, ah. Can you smell the apocalypse? Oh. 24 karat magic in the air. All right. Call me a demon. You don't know what a demon is. Well, you do. Now I defined it. Now you want to listen. That makes you an ass. Quit acting like an ass. You're making an ass of yourself in here. What is even of your worldview? What? World? The whole wide world. Chicky, picky, picky, the whole wide world. You mean the 4 corners of this rock, north, east, west, and south? Get with the news. Operation Mockingbird. Operation Paperclip. Are you more valuable alive than dead? I need to get hooked up on that IV drip. Thanks for coming in, Sabrina. Good to see you again. We're just doing a dugout. All right, we're going to kind of give this, they have their operation names, guys. They do. They got their operation names. I already come up with a couple anyways, because I know their Operation Popeye and their Operation Fantasy Island with their whole dropping stuff from above. You know, drones and robots and all this nonsense. But this paperclip, you know, operation, which is Operation Blue Book, right? Project, no, not Operation. Don't change it. It's Project Blue Book. Look it up. This is all what they're going to do with this tech. Now, they're dug in. They're ready to go. They know the solar minimum's coming. Operation Nanook allowed them to take over all that Arctic ice wall. So nobody can go this way or nobody could go this way. Nope. Can't get out of here because no, they're controlling all that outer ice wall as well as the air and the sky. So they are digging in and they know what I'm telling you. They know this solar minimum's coming. So there's 2 operations that we're going to put into effect. They have their operation, and they're getting ready for this. And there is somebody who's been getting ready for this, which is documented on this channel, and that would be myself. Okay, I have it here. It's Operation Noah, obviously, because Noah built an ark. There's an ark here. I don't know what the hell you guys are waiting for. You're not. I don't care where you're at. Do you have something that will withstand 129-pound hailstones? Probably not. Do you have a place where you can get in the core temperature of this rock if the next 10 or 15 or 20 years are frozen? Frozen. Okay? Right? But remember, Stoner, we're taking this back. There is no such thing as a UFO. Those are government. There's no unidentified. Stop this unidentified bullshit. We know who the fuck is flying these things in the air. It's the government. These aren't aliens. We're going to take that back too. GFO. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, I mean, unasked by AO. No, it's government flying objects. Unidentified aerial phenomenon. Government aerial phenomenon. The government, that's all Tesla tech. TFO. Trump fuck off. Yeah, Trump fuck off. Those aren't unidentified. Those are Trump technology. Tesla technology. We're taking that back. There's no more unidentified. We know what the fuck these things are. We know what these things are, guys. We need to stop letting them push these words on us. We know that's government tech. That's Tesla tech. TFO. Get the TFO out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, no. I'm tired of this, guys. Somebody's got to call this. So it's Operation Dugout. It's here. Get your ass here. I don't give a fuck where you're at. Noah did it for 126 years. Father said something in my head today, hit me really hard when I was working. He's like, I want you to back up just one step. And I said, yes, master, whatever you say. And I know why. So listen, when I backed up, it made me look forward because you don't know how I work. I can do everything in reverse. I'm wired backwards, and everything I do is by the number. I don't care how long it takes you to get here. Where the fuck else are you going to go to survive for the next 20 years? This ministry is here because Father made me do this for you, the ministry. Operation Noah. He built an ark above. This one is 3 stories down from where I'm at right now, 30 feet under the ground. I ain't trying to go 20 miles down in there. There's plenty that I don't trying to get that. No, hell no, I ain't living down there like that. I'm still trying to stay up on the surface as long as I can. I don't want to live down there. I will still come up to the surface no matter how bad it gets, but I will have a place away from the elements so I can still need to survive. Go at a hard day and come back I have that ability now. I don't do it and use it, but I want other people to do it. I have a whole nother 50 feet dug out. 12 foot by 12 foot by 50 feet. I'm going to build that with the next 6 or look, this is what he told me. Don't stop what you've been doing. I have not put the right people with you because they're not the right people. Remember, he put 8 people on that boat, right? Did Father put 8 people on that boat? Yeah. I got Kevin here. I need 6 more people here. And we'll have a 150-foot ark with the underground garden, the indoor growing and ability to, dry and cook and food, and then the indoor shelter, which is already there, plus another 50-foot shelter. I don't have that. Okay, that was one family. Right? To include the devil. we know where Nimrod came from. But either way, listen, under this covenant, it's all flesh. This is where he spoke to me. This is where it's very clear, and he spoke to me, not through the God, this is God, Tracy, this is how he does it. I parallel everything. This time I need 8 separate families here, brothers and sisters. I need 8 separate families here. I'll take 12, but I need at least 8. I need 6 more people out here. I don't care what it takes, how long it takes. That's what he showed me right now. No, I don't think you have any more time. I think you should already been here already. 100%. Why aren't you here to help me build now? Why not build your land here? This is your land. This is your land. This is the ministry's land. We can make it to where you can make this legally your part of this land. I don't want somebody to come out here and not be a part of the ministry and not be able to, I don't think we're gonna have any issues. I think with what's coming, we're gonna need to come together, or we're not gonna do well at all. Can't spell community without you and I. So, you gotta be wise as a serpent and gentle as a dove. He said, have extra oil and have your lamps trimmed. Be girded in my service. So, I already told you, I'm doing this as an archive to archive the scripture. Period. But just so you know, do you guys have an ark? You have somewhere to go to get away from, weather, wind, blowing for 200 days, for 2 years, for 2 weeks straight, for 200 miles an hour? Under the surface, that's not going to get you down there, right? And I'm not talking about going so far down in there that you don't come on and you live pretty much still on the surface. You go, it's hard. It's hard on the surface. I don't want to ever live under the ground. I don't want to live under the ground, but it might come a point where you have to, because you can't come up on the surface because it's like a microwave. The sun is going to microwave you. It ain't the snow yet. The magnetosphere has depleted so hard that it's like a microwave outside. They know that, brothers. So that's why they're digging in deep. That's why I have these boring companies. They've been stealing your tax dollars since the 80s, early 80s, and boring out the underneath of this country. Right under your noses. But you don't see it, so out of sight and out of mind. You don't even know it's there. They're all over. There's chasms all over this rock because they've got away from these cycles before in the past. How do you think we made it through these, the last 400,000 years? It's been cold most of the time, frozen below zero. Arctic glacier type of, the stupid crap people think happened millions of years ago. It was in the 1800s we were in the modern minimum. So, anyways, I just want you, if you don't have it here, you need to find a place, brother, sister. You're going to have to build something till you can get away from the weather. It's not that hard. You put 6 feet of dirt, 8 feet of dirt over you. A lot of stuff can go on up there. A lot of things can go on up there. And you're in the core temperature. You're not freezing to death. It's 120 degrees, 130 degrees, 140 degrees. It's not down in the core temperature of this rock. It's going to be about 62 degrees. So it beats the heat and it beats the cold. This property was originally purchased for that. So I know why this is why Father has me doing this. So, and if you never use it, it's okay, but it's always going to be here. This rock's not going anywhere. We always come back to this rock. So, so this is base camp for Operation Dugout, Operation Noah. Here's where the ark is at. I'm sure there's others who have arks, but are they offering you to go get in the ark? You know, one day that door's gonna slam shut, but it's just you're gonna be on the other end. You're gonna wish you'd gotten in that ark. I don't build something that's can be smashed. You can put 150 feet of earth on top of this, you know, rock, on top of this. You know, I can put a lot more rock, and we can put a whole hill over the top of this thing, a whole mountain over it. You know what I'm saying? I don't have that, but we could. We got 40 acres of land here. We can push on top of this whole thing. You know what I'm saying? We can make this thing, we could never penetrate it, but not like that. But you know what I'm saying? That nothing will just be too far in there in the ground to get anything from above. It's not going to affect it. The only thing would be flood, you know, but there's ways that I'm telling you, it pounded out here. I'm not in a flood zone anyways. I'm sitting at the top of the Great Basin. This is the last place to flood at this point. I mean, it was the last place to the inland ocean because of what I'm at, but that was 6,000 years ago. Well, 12,000 years ago now, when he flooded this whole place with water, you know. So that's not going to happen again. This time it's going to be fire. Not how I have it set up right now. You know what I'm saying? I have ready to do that, but I don't have it because I haven't backfilled it all yet. When I backfill is when all the ventilation will go in. You know what I'm saying? Because I want to punch it all in then. You know, I don't want it to fill up with water. I want to do that all at one time. When I do all the backfill, then I'm going to put all the vent tubes in it and do it that way. So for now, it doesn't need it. You know what I'm saying? Because it doesn't, you know, I haven't backfilled anything yet. I mean, it's down, sitting 28 feet down from where I'm at because all that's pulled back out. Everything's, you know, pulled back out, and that's down in there 28 feet down from where I'm at right now. So, but it will. That's the way I built it. It's going to have multiple ways to ventilate. It'll breathe. It'll almost breathe underground the way I built it. I'm pretty good at designing things, you know. So I wouldn't say myself as I put myself up there as one of the master engineers. I put some pretty good, built some other things before in the past. And, but normally you build these things without any kind of blueprint. I build them with what's in my head, and I just build what I see. You know, so like, yeah, I'm going to survive and you're not. You're going to be on the other side of the boat, and I don't care. And this time this boat is an ark, and it's a fire ark. It's a lightning ark, you know. I built this to survive EMP strikes. You know, I built it to survive, you know, hailstones. 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100 pounds hitting the top of that thing with 4 or 5 feet of dirt. You're not going to, might thud down there, but ain't going to crush nobody. Ain't nobody get hurt, you know. The wind's going to blow for, you know, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 2 months straight for 200 miles an hour. You're going to have stuff hitting the side of your building at 200 miles an hour. You're going to get blown away, and so is your house going to get crushed. So that's why I've chosen, no matter what, I put it in a round culvert, because that way, no matter what, if that wind starts blowing and it just scrubs everything off the top, that's why I'm bringing in more and more concrete, you know, another concrete load. It'll just blow right over the top of it. Even to blew the whole thing off, the wind would just. There's just certain designs. I've designed this thing with a lot of different scenarios in mind. So, but for more than anything now is you're going to have to learn how to get down below the surface to the core temperature, so you're not freezing to death. You're not paying to heat or cool anymore. In this case, you're not paying to heat anymore. If we go into another solar minimum, which we were in the 1800s, it's going to be much more efficient to get below the ground, get in the core temperature where the rock stays 52, 53, 56, 58. You know, there's a core temperature. You're not going to freeze. I could sit down there with like a jacket like this on. It's probably 60 degrees in here right now in this cabin, 60 some degrees. I don't think it's 65. It's probably 62 or 63 degrees. Surface. And you're sitting down there with a You know, somebody passes gas, you ate cabbage or beans or something, and you don't even need to wear a jacket because everybody's in there, you know, blowing B flats in there or whatever. Um, so it doesn't make any stupid. Man, this screen is being glitchy. Geothermal heating. See what I'm saying? Exactly. Damn, YouTube. They're crushing me. So you got it. There you go, Stoner Connection. And listen, I live where it's geothermal, Connection. I live where it's geothermal. You know what I'm saying? I know it's a good spot because there's hot springs right over here. You know what I'm saying? This is a geothermal area. This whole valley is going to stay heated up, you know? So this is what you're going to have to do. So who's with me? Who's going to come join me? Who's going to get on the boat before the fire comes? There you go. So thank you so much, Brina. Much love, sister. Appreciate that. That's outstanding. Did you hear what they said? You hear what she said? Good stuff. And you kind of create that same thing, Sabrina, but there's a core temperature. I lived in Alaska, you know. I lived in Alaska for, you know, years. I'd stayed in the training out in the Arctic. I've done Arctic mountaineer training. I've been in much colder weather than most people have ever had their bodies put through. So, and I know that's why Father had me do that. It's for this time, you know. I got all that Arctic training, survival training, mountaineer training, all that stuff because Father bred me for this time. So, but that's how they did it. They got out of the wind. They got away from the elements. They put, you know, a thermal self, even if it's an ice mass, and made a small fire and kept themselves warm. They didn't die. You know, they wore, you know, hides with, you know, oil line to keep the, you know, the wick the weather out. And they knew it. They were very smart. The Inuit, the Athabascans, the natives, all the people who live up the Siberians, all these people live in the Arctic are very hardened people. Strong people. Cold hardens us, whether we like it or not. It makes us very hardened people. You know, remember, easy times breed weak men, or weak women and weak men, and hard times breed strong and hard women and hard men. We become hardened over hard times and stronger, you know, and the weak times make us weaker. Easy times make us weaker. Hard times make us stronger. So what doesn't kill us does make us stronger. So this is the time to get, like I said, to get your skill set together and figure out what you're going to do. I think it's going to be 70 and sunny the rest of my life? That's not the norm on this rock, brothers and sisters. That is not the norm. There will be pockets, I'm sure. I don't know if this, you know, place will do a full, but I think we will go to full glaciation. There will be very, very few places, if any, that they could, you know, where you'll be able to stay above the surface for any extended period of time. It's just going to get too cold. So it's been here before. We're in an ice age, a mini ice age in the 1800s. We were in the mini ice age in the 1700s. Yep. Ice age. We're in the wolf, spore, or, you know, there were many minimums before. Many. Like I said, we are a frozen rock most of the time, guys. Put a one in the chat if you're hearing me. Put some kind of ice symbol. Do you understand? You do not live on a rock that's moderate most of the time. This rock is frozen most of the time. Glaciation, meaning that same ice there next year and it doesn't melt off. That's glaciation. We have, you know, back and forth. That's going away. Actually, there's the Arctic ice extent is grown. Now we're losing in the Antarctic, but so this is going to happen. You guys, all it takes is one volcano to go off. Do you realize just one volcano? One volcano, guys. One volcano goes off. One volcano goes off. You know what I'm saying? And you can put them in water. Stick them in water. They'll float. If they, you know, they'll turn up however old they are. Go look online. Put them in water. And if they come up off the bottom, they've got air in them. You know, and that's probably not good anymore. If they turn up off the bottom, they're probably still okay. If they're fresh, they'll lay flat on the bottom. No air in them. The more air they get in them, they'll float. You know what I'm saying? So if that egg is turned up like that, it's probably still okay. Some people say they're not. No, just smell. Use your nose. And it's an egg, so it's not, you know, but it won't smell. It'll be totally, eggs don't smell when you crack them. It will have a smell. Don't eat it if it smells like that. Give it to your dogs or something. Probably not. Might give them a sticky butt, but that's the way you can test them. I know I get a lot of eggs out here sometimes, like lose batches of like, oh my gosh, which batch was that? I wonder how long that's been sitting there. Throw them in water, you'll see. They'll turn if they're, you know, and that just because they get more air in them. So good question. But do you realize, guys, do you understand? Are you getting that if you get down to the core temperature of this rock, you're not going to have a heating or cooling bill? You're not. So it's going to take away a lot of your elements away from you. Do you think that you could go outside and because, you know, the sun might melt the magnetosphere so often, it'd be like a microwave? Yeah, Mount Tambora. Now remember, guys, we just had a volcano come active in Iran that hasn't been active in 100 years. $7,500 years that thing has come back to life. So there's definitely, like I said, we're on cue for one of these volcanoes to go off, blot out the sun, and go into what is called a nuclear. Not from an atom bomb or atomic bomb. It's called a nuclear winter. It's because the sun, too much particulate in his atmosphere, and he can't grow food anymore. And it gets cold fast. You know, we could the overturning of the mid-Atlantic the overturning that slumps off up near like Greenland up there. If that doesn't happen, it doesn't slump off. It goes up into the Arctic. It melts off all those, you know, the bottoms of those. Why can't I think right now? Bottoms of the glaciers, you know, and the bottom of those ice glaciers out there floating, those bottoms of those things are massive. We're only seeing the tip, you know, of an iceberg. You know, those glaciers are way down. All that warm water comes up and just melts those, and it instantly changes the way the hydrocycle works, you know, and we'll go into within probably a week, this whole place would be frozen. Nowhere on this rock would be warm anymore. It could happen that quick, Russ. I think they say it could happen overnight. I think they made a movie like that, The Day After or something like that. I don't know. I've watched it. The Day After Tomorrow or something like that. I think it is. But there's a lot of scenarios, you know, that could spin us back off into an ice age. And don't act like the people see ice age. They think that was like thousands of years ago. No, we were in an ice age in the 1800s. That wasn't that long ago. Mini ice age, not full-blown ice age, but a mini ice age. We were in ice age in the 1700s. Those were the Dalton and the Maunder minimums. And the sun just quit emitting this much energy. The last 3 solar cycles we're in 25 right now, 24, 23, and 22. The sun's energy just kept stepping down. We've had a little bit of a boop, but now we're almost ready to go back down again. So we probably, when we finish this solar max that we're in now, we might not see, another, we're not going to see the next maximum for another at least 6 to 8 years, So it's going to get cold. It's going to get cold on this rock, guys. It's going to get cold. We're just in that cycle too of the sun cycle, that it has a 12-year cycle. We're within many cycles within these cycles anyways, that people don't even understand. So they're ready for it though. I'm telling you. Piece of peanut stuck in my damn tooth. But they're ready for it. Just so you know. Ready for it. I'm telling you, it's the day after tomorrow. I've grown a couple times, asparagus. I think those take time. Doesn't that asparagus don't they take a few years to get a good crop of asparagus? My cousin used to grow those from him. I didn't have to grow them. He always had massive oh man, he always had asparagus growing. Lemon cucumbers. I got him to start growing some cannabis too. That was cool. He never grew cannabis. I got him to start growing cannabis. So, but that scenario could happen. And that movie, The Day After Tomorrow, what that is that what that movie is depicting is when the overturning of the ocean cycles in the Atlantic. It comes down from all the Baja and all that, coming off the Africas, all that's warm water. It comes up into the north, and then it slumps down. It goes back down. It goes. Well, if that doesn't happen and it doesn't slump off and it goes up into the Arctic, it melts all those, ice, the glaciers and the bottom of those icebergs. We're seeing the top. That's nothing if the top of them melt. What about all the stuff that's sitting in the bottom of the ocean? All that would melt off, and it instantly, guys, overnight. Yeah, the day after tomorrow. So they're depicting what they're trying to show you is how fast that could happen, how fast we can go into an ice age. And that's like a full-blown grand solar minimum type ice age where we get deep. We could be cold for thousands of years because of that before we come out of that ever again. This has happened before though, brothers and sisters. These all happen on the Heinrich cycles, the Lachamp cycles. All these are cycles that within glacial cycles, these are cycles of our ocean currents. These are all sun cycles, and they all align with each other. Every one of these cycles align with each other. That's what's crazy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but nice. So, but some of us will make it through this, brothers and sisters, because we're trying to do this. We're not just sitting around waiting for something to happen. You don't go to the store when the store is closed to go buy groceries, right? No, you don't wait till the emergency happens to, react to the emergency. If you could get away from it ahead of time, you would, or you'd make a plan to make your survival, not just survive, but thrive in that situation, because it's better to have and not need than need not have. So this is happening. Look at what the governments are doing. Tango, stop. Tango, all done. And you'll notice what the governments are doing. And that's what I would do. So that's what I have done for the last, 20 years. We just wasted 20 years. No, I didn't. I didn't waste anything. I have things that I need. If I don't use them, then great. It's better to have and not need than need not have. Failing to prepare is preparing to fail. So I'm not going to fail. And if I do, at least I died trying. I'm not going to go down as it. Nobody can say I'm a failure. I tried. People who failed, they didn't try at all. That's a failure right there. What does it say in the book of Psalms? David's writing, only it takes for evil to flourish, for good men to stand around and do nothing. That's evil, because they end up hurting somebody. He or she, it don't matter. When they could have been well prepared and helping other people. So charity goes both ways. When you lift somebody up, Father loves that. When you're the one that's has to, it's okay. That's what Father doesn't want us to have pride, and get yourself stuck in a situation when somebody could help you out so you can
help another, you know. The Piss Poor Academy. Yep, Piss Poor Practice. LPP. Piss Poor Practice. LPP does not constitute a emergency on my part. Lack of prior planning. LPP is the perfect practice prevents piss poor performance. See how that? Perfect practice prevents piss poor performance. That's how you avoid it. You got to do it, brother, sister. You got to be doing it. There's a lot of people who say it, and there's people out there who did it twice already, right? Thinking about do it. There's people saying they can never do it. It can never be done. And there's people figuring out a way to do what people say that can't be done. So remember, they scoffed at Noah for 126 years. They called that old man crazy. Never even rained on this rock. Not even a single drop. Not a single drop. And then it rained. You read the book of Luke? And he said when he returns, it'll be as in the days of Noah. So Operation Noah, Operation Dugout. Who's with me? Who's going to come join me in Babylon? You know, when I get to Ecuador, I'm going to do the same thing. I'm just going to dig right into the side of that hill. I'm never going to stop digging. So, digging in the side of the hill. That's why I got to go to Ecuador, get on the side of the hill. So I can dig in. What time we got? I appreciate whoever gave that cash app, guys. Somebody gave cash app. Much Agape. I don't know if you guys got to see today me working on the oh, what happened there? I was working on the cabin today using that drill. So I got to use that drill, you know, yesterday and today, man. And appreciate that very much. That helped me a lot because drilling those pilot holes sure make it a whole lot easier. So I'm not splitting boards and stuff like that. I'll use it for a bunch of stuff. But all right, guys. I'll probably wrap this one up. I've been streaming since I was out there, streamed a little bit earlier. Hopefully tomorrow there'll be no wind. I'll be able to put the roof on the lady's house. And I think I'm done working on the front of this for a little bit. I'll have to finish that in another week coming up or something like that. I do need to get it up because it's kind of a wind barrier for around the house. It does keep this cabin. I just don't plan on spending this winter in this cabin. I want to be dragging because there's a lot more. That cabin's insulated. I didn't insulate this cabin the way I built this one, so I will. I'm going to work on it when I pull this front off of this, and that's why I was already starting to get the work so I can stay busy and get myself motivated to get it done. So I think I'm going to work through the winter. I'm hoping I can get 5 or 6 more people out here, and maybe they'll work through the winter. So Father will provide. I'm putting it out there. You know, I don't know what this ministry's plans is, but you have a place here to get away from these things. You must not be taking the word very seriously when he says, you know, hailstone's the weight of a talent. Is that going to happen in your lifetime? Most people think it won't, but it is. And this is the generation. This is the remnant. So nobody knows the day or the hour. It's just, but you'll see the day approaching. So it's here. You know, we're already knee deep into this. You know, and it's time for you to get your spiritual house in order. Okay, and but get a hold of me. If you're one of those people, part of the ministry, you're watching the read stream, you want to come out here, now's the time. You could be building. There's plenty of room for you out here. We got lots of material. I got more material than I do it to do with. We can get more, you know. I mean, I have what I allotted for my building, so we can always get more, you know. So if not, be doing it now at your place. Get your ark built, get your spiritual ark, you know, tightened up. Make sure you got no loose boards in the ship. You know, go back and baptize that thing in and out, in and out, in and out. You know what I'm saying? But
keep that in mind. There is a spot for you here. You know, there is. Father provided this. It's such a blessing to know that hopefully this land someday will serve for generations. Will be on this land, and you know, it'll been such a blessing, even if I'm not here, or to come back here and visit and see generations of people living here and enjoying the property. This is valid. Appreciate you guys coming in again, and whoever gave that cash app earlier, I do appreciate your hard-earned tax dollars being taxed and taxed and taxed and taxed, and then bringing them into me and giving them to me. So I'll use them for a good cause. As you see, it gave me $70 or $80, I think it was. I still have $8, I think it's what still saving on there, but I'm going to use that drill for the next 8 years if it lasts as long as the old one. So I took care of that one. I'll take care of this one, and I appreciate it. You got to see it in action today. So if you want to go see me working earlier on the stream, this is earlier in this live stream. Come back in when you have some more time. And if you want to support the ministry and the monetary tithe, there's links in the description through Bitcoin, Cash App, and PayPal. But you don't have to do that. That's never part of a requirement to be a part of the ministry. Always just good comments, because you can make more money, but you can't make up time. I don't know. Time's starting to speed up pretty quick. So get a hold of me at Predestined4light in the description if you want to come out this way, even just for a visit or something like that. You're always welcome to come out if you're part of the ministry. Enjoy the Dark Sky Sanctuary, and we'll see you on the next broadcast. All right, Pastor Revelation, Pastor Apocalypse, thanks for everybody who's come in and joined us today, and another day here. We're one day closer to being with Shiloh. How exciting is that? So tick them off. They go quick. Enjoy these warm days. Do what you need to do before the winter breaks. It's starting to break in a lot of places already. So it was 31 degrees out here in the desert. So get your house in order. Okay. He's the one who puts that, armor on us. And so if you'll be doing what you need to do, you really won't have any worry at all. But I don't know any of us that don't fall short of the word daily. So I know I sure do. I'm filthy rags, and I'm not worthy of this kingdom that he's given me, this temple. And but I'm going to try to take care of it the best I can. Be a good steward of your time. Be a good steward, of your body. And most importantly, brothers and sisters, be a good steward of his word. Okay. Guard it. He said, guard my commandments. That is his word, to love him. 2 John 6. All right. Pastor Revelation, Pastor Apocalypse. Whoa.